Hello, everyone, and welcome back once again to Boba Bash Matcha Mayhem. My name is Alex, your play-by-play caster for today, here with my co-caster Zeds. How are we doing, Zed?
Honestly, I'm feeling good. I'm excited to kind of see Abyss back since the new map pool. I think really this game is probably just gonna come down to who's able to play like more together, if that makes sense. And also who can remember how this map used to be played.
Definitely, it's gonna be a fight of adaptations. Personally, I'm not happy to see Abyss back. They took out the garbage to add more garbage, which hey, sure, Riot, sure, whatever makes you happy, buddy. But anyways, aside from that, we are today in the upper semifinals with Cool Cats versus Josh. And they really did earn their spot here, taking down Monkey Business in a reverse sweep for the side of Cats. And meanwhile, Josh taking down Vantix Elite in a quite a kind of a very close series of a 2-1. But hey, we take the win either way. So Josh, welcome up here to the semifinals. Now, of course, winning this match means that you're gonna be going to that upper into that upper bracket, continue to run in the upper bracket, and being one match away to the grand finals. However, the losing team of today will be heading down to lowers, and that is the final. That is your last chance to really try to make a run for the grand finals here in Boba Bash. Now, looking at the compositions here on each side. I'm quite interested in seeing how this Waylay and Neon combination will kind of turn out, especially since on the attacking side, it looks like they're just running a solo jet.
Yeah, I mean, no Yoru or KO is an extreme surprise to me. Because when this map was in the pool, it was like prime Yoru Waylay of just playing that. But neither teams are running it, and I'm actually super surprised to see that.
Agreed. I mean, realistically speaking, you would want at least one of those agents. I mean, sure, Yoru got some nerfs here and there, but I mean, he's still quite viable.
But he's still
sure.
very good, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And you can pair over the KO to add the extra flash they lost. So
yeah,
I guess kind of curious how these ideologies will kind of stack up against each other. And we're already looking at a 2-1-2 default coming in from the side of Cats.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're just going to play this round super slow. Maybe trying to start with a poke B here.
Indeed, it looks to be a
missile deployed.
That's about to get ready for this. Pregnant Hippo about to take first contact. Yeah, not the wide corner. This corner now next, taking on I drink milk.
Fall back here.
Activates the frag, but both are eliminated simultaneously. Paranoia is sent out, only blinding one, but not really much of a follow-up just yet. Looking at the positionings here, Cats have a beautiful flank coming in. Luna down to 15 HP. A single bullet will do it to him. He'll be dead on the floor. And the flag will come in.
One enemy remaining.
7. Z and Noble Dev will get scanning ahead. And that is gonna be the pistol round for Cats.
I mean, good idea from Josh to contact into a B. It was just they just didn't clear their corners properly, like at all. The two side anchors were able to get so much like impact, even though they use literally no util, which is just something that should not be happening. I hope that doesn't happen further in this game. That could just be a piss around kind of thing.
Back at it.
I hope so too, especially going into this anti-eco round for the side of Josh. They really need to play their corners more often because Cats here admittedly have the better weaponry and the shield advantage. It looks like they'll just push straight into Venti, Noble Dev, and the Waylay. For Noble Dev, can you get one? Gets two, but turns around. Wait a minute. Gets a third. Can you get a fourth with the Sheriff? No, you cannot. When eventually
one enemy remaining.
Escanor with the
down A.
Spawning up Scrafty, but Pregnant Hippo right back at it with him teammates. Beautiful, beautiful second round. Now we're gonna go head into Josh's bonus.
Well, that was some precise gunplay from Noble Dev there with the Spectre and Vents. Josh are kind of like doing the almost basic Abyss game plan we know on Nico is to just run fast into like that vent space and to just split A, which honestly it didn't go all too bad with Scruffy getting 2 picks.
Indeed. Now straight into the bonus. They have all the rifles, but 2 light gears for the side of Josh. So they are favored to win this round. However, small mistakes here and there could still cost them a lot of these guns. Escanor with his knife out. Outlaw, you should be bringing that out gun if you're gonna lurk down mid. Fortunately, he will fall, but Omen will get the trade back. But just make sure that Zeus here does not get any more peeking advantage. Luna taking on the Omen. It's a 1-for-1 for Omen trade. I think Mill will be taking contact to more Noble Dev, but they'll only just take chip damage from each other. Wait, never mind. Only Noble Dev will take chip damage. Scrafty already in bend, and the entire team of Josh is over here on the beat. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's gonna. Oh wait, never mind. Pregnant Hippo got a little bit
Spike planted.
antsy there, and Zeus will be the one to eliminate him. Z now regrouping with Noble Dev. Noble Dev will be the first one to peek. Luna teleporting forward. This time around, they are wise to the flank. They are leaving
Last
Andrew
player
Mills
standing.
towards the flank. Luna will be the one to take down Z, and all that's left is Noble Dev. As much as he tries to get a pick with the Guardian, it will not be enough. Josh taking the bonus.
Great shots from Luna that round to get a 3K, but also just a good kind of poking around to get picks from Josh. At the start of the round, Kyan is aware of that player that can walk down mid, and he gets a free pick because of it. I was a little not sure about them using their double drone off the start of the round, but it ended up working out for them because they got enough space to be able to win.
True. That double drone tactic is a little bit risky at times, and definitely a little bit of misuse of util in my opinion. But if it works, right? You don't knock on it. If it works. Scrafty and I drink milk here, just keeping control of the A main space. As Canard just tries to eliminate that drone, but misses a little bit. Scrafty's getting a little bit Scrafty himself, wanting to push forward. Omen, meanwhile on the other side, Omen, if I can. But Zeus not really looking to his left for some reason. Scrafty will eventually take that Escanor. Noble Dev, can you find 2? No, you cannot. Fall to Scrafty. Oh, Pregnant Hippo just not ready for Luna's peek out. Z now having to regress back, try to catch the pick, and that is Luna does have the spike. So if they take out Luna, they have complete spike control over the attackers.
Cover going out.
I mean, again, just good poke to get picks. The A main fight eventually goes the way of Josh, but let's see how the rest of this round can play out if Cats are able to salvage it.
Look at the positioning of Cats and in the mid lines here. Oh, I drink milk trying to take down the Omen, but Omen will walk away with 30 HP for the time being. Looks like the pivot to A might be cold here, and yes, it's gonna be a pivot to A, and looks like Cats are still questioning if it's gonna be that A side. Only Omen's rotating. Z, the calm there probably just to let Z stay on B. The time is running out. The moment the spike is planted, they know you have to start rotating. And yes, they are now starting to slow rotate a little bit, just clearing these angles. Let's make sure no player from the side of Josh is still in mid. Yeah, they are perfectly lurking up towards A danger here, with security. Luna will just smoke it off. Scrafty, you have to peek, you have to run it here. Omen will be the first one to... Oh! A good flick! A flick and a half, actually, I think. Now, leading to the fuse. Luna, it's the final pick. The Z is all that's left. He goes! The swing out from the smoke just a little bit wide, just a little bit too close. And Luna will get the clutch.
Cats just
coming out from Josh.
Cats just gave Josh the round back pretty much by playing their ones, but they also just lost. It was kind of just a gunfights thing there, but I'm interested to see the way that Cats are gonna want to solve this kind of A main pressure or like trapping it, because they don't realistically they kind of have the comp for it, but it looks like they're gonna just go fast mid. I assume with Neon ult here, and they're just gonna run fast Link. We need to be aware of Zeus here to see what he can do. Maybe he can get out of it.
Yeah, definitely. But look at this, they're just deciding to fight mid with all these guns advantages. They are just absolutely getting slaughtered here. And it's alt F4 to lead in mid. All that's left is Z. Only a sheriff in hand. As you can see, Zeus trying to fight the mid lines, spotting out Z. We just rotate off and look at how far deep Josh's duelist has got, and Kian could just watch this angle. And then he's switching between it. Looks like now he's gonna fully stay on the other angle, but Z's out. Oh, Nando, why is it a bit? Oh, it's a little bit labored there, but Kian eventually gets Josh the lead.
What a read from Josh that mid fight was gonna come in, especially with I Drink Milk buying that outlaw against an eco. That's just honestly, that's just a really good macro plan for the start of that round, and they also kind of got lucky that things went their way. I'm interested to see what Cats can do to make it come back.
I mean, there's still many things you could realistically do with a comeback here, and it looks like this time around they're gonna go back to a normal buy. Now they have a normal buy once more. They're gonna go back to their 3-1-1 default. Mid still, I really want them to have a little bit more mid control, but this 100 Fury is gonna come through and just spot out a bit more members than Noble Dev has offered. Taking down Luna, so you have no more smokes for the attackers. Meanwhile, I Drink Milk will just fall back away. Kian taking a little bit more of an aggressive angle. Noble Dev and Escanor are wanting to peek. Noble Dev still just jiggling. Kian gonna shoot that bullet. Oh, eventually Noble Dev does swing. I Drink Milk will get it, but Escanor right there back with the trade. Spiking us down on the floor. Kian continuing to fight into mid lines, but look how deep their Omen is. Continuing to push. But look at this pressure here. It's Neon versus Vise. Who's gonna win it out? It's gonna be Scrafty. But Spike will be taken down by the Cat's Omen. It's just trades on trades at this point. Zeus now stuck on the side with only a solo fight. Oh! A little bit one coming out from Z. And Escanor will be the one to end his life. It's up to Scrafty to scrap up a win here. Or scrap up a clutch. Escanor will be pushing up to heaven. Now aware of it, Scrafty. You have to be careful here wherever Escanor will decide to push. The paranoia is still available. Omen will miss it. Finds the headshot. 11 seconds left. Escanor can just play for the time. He doesn't need to push this. Escanor finds the headshot onto Scrafty, and they will tie it back up 3-3.
That was a round, I would say. Just good timings kind of from both sides of the way that they walked out. Everyone seemed to be like walking, like dancing around each other, if that makes sense. Zeus had pretty much a perfect timing in to be abusing the fact that the Cypher cam wasn't good enough to be able to see him, but it ends up not going his way, with also the Omen of, or Katz's Omen just walking down mid and getting a free timing as well. That round was really just a round of timing.
This goes here.
Pretty much. And now Crichton and Hippo deciding to take a little bit of a deeper angle. Noble Dev will be the one to destroy the drone for him. So just take a much more aggressive push. Meanwhile, on the B side, they're still trying to just take out this. Oh, on the B side, never mind. Over in the A, breaking the Hippo tries to attempt with the overdrive, but all he can do so little chip damage, and that's a man advantage down for Cats here. Noble Dev still a danger in the A site. I think Milk and Scrafty got taken out pretty well. Setting out another recon to try to spot any players. Still in A main. Spawning out at least one. Or it's broken. Zeus trying his damnedest to push into the B side, despite knowing it's heavy set by a Cypher and a Waylay. Pays for it in his life. Noble Dev is the lone holder A. Steel Guard in use, but that is quite too far, quite too little. Paranoia will not connect either as Noble Dev continues this fight. Balloon eventually taking him out through a wallbang shot. Castle Omen right above in heaven. Escanor now about to pull out the convergence path. Here we go. Pushing forward and Escanor towards the Vice, but Vice! Scrafty will be the one to take him out. Z, time is running low. You just have to play the time and play your life, but never mind. I Drink Milk will eliminate you down.
I demand what I'm
Good attempt of Cats there to be able to win that round.
Now we wait.
With how much Josh was burning the clock, it was definitely possible, but they just kind of lost their fights. to be honest. And some of the way that they took their fights was also not exactly how they would want it to be. Great awareness from Josh to be able to clear that A main, but Cats need to figure something out with the pressure
Right
that
then.
Josh
Let's
is
go kill them.
making, because they're kind of just contacting everywhere, and it's not ever going in the favor of Cats.
Indeed. And you know something that Josh's playstyle kind of reminded me of something. Oh no!
Get out of my way!
there goes Noble Dev. Take down Scrafty, their vice is gone. Comes Armageddon to clear the back lines on danger, but it will not clear anything. The space is still firm in the control of Cats. Look who is in this smoke. Escanor, the only a bandit, sends out the saturate, only finding one, but cannot settle the shots enough.
Spike planted.
And the
Last
entirety
player
of Cats
standing.
on the B side is absolutely just dying one by one. Noble Dev up now, but cannot find a single kill. 5-3, a 2-round lead for the side of Josh.
Just kind of an NT for Cats because they were on an Eco, so it's a little unfortunate with the way that things went. Also, the fact that Escanor full slowed Luna and Luna just taps him. That's just unlucky. But I like how they did try and get that deep A main pressure that round though. That was good. That is a thing that they should probably continue to do, because it's kind of free space off of the start of the round. It looks like they might try to do it again with Omen Para, but I'm not entirely sure.
There's that chance, and like I mentioned, like I was gonna mention earlier, Josh's playstyle is kind of reminding me of Fnatic's gameplay. You know how they burn the clock often and how they would usually lose by that, but if it's a playstyle that really much works because it keeps the defenders guessing on where you're gonna hit next. And Gun is definitely in the mid lines, but Tealwyn active, but Escanor is quicker to it. The drone, Mima over in A. Drone will be sent, but no information to be gathered. On the B side, where the spike is currently Luna. Luna and Hinisova looking to just pivot out and go straight into mid. It looks like that's going to be the reconvenience point for the entirety of Team Josh. Escanor is pushing forward in the smoke, given to him by Luna. Looking to just push back. Vent's door broken, so you're going to be aware of the vent's door being open. Look at the Z's position, though. The angle here could be dangerous for Luna if he decides to swing it. Crosser a little bit too high, I would assume. Let's send out another smoke. Paranoia is ready for the side of Cats. This is Omen. So the moment that Scrafty breaks this door, it's going to be a pure pandemonium. And it looks like they're about to just go straight into the B side with only Z in the hand. Paranoia will be sent, but not in the right direction. Only one will be blinded up! Z will find the kill, but can he find the next? Yes, he can. And Scrafty! What we love on Abyss. A victim to the void. All that's left is Zeus. 7 seconds on the clock. 1v4. Can you find at least one pick? No, you cannot. Immediate shot by Noble Dev, and the 1-round gap continues to be maintained.
I knew the falling off the map would happen eventually. I just didn't think it'd be this soon. I think he tried to time out from the side of Josh. I think he was trying to like walk across the rope or whatever, and he was like trying to like walk without like making noise, and he just messed it up and fell. Because that kind of looked like what he was attempting to do. I mean, you mentioned how they're kind of playing like Fnatic. I would agree, but the thing about Fnatic is that the way that they play, or if you want to play like them, you have to be winning your fights. And
exactly, yes.
That round did not go the way of Josh because, I mean, it started off with Kyan losing his fight in mid. If he won that fight, that would be great. But because he lost that fight, all of their mid space is just completely gone. The fact that they have double drone realistically does help them pull pressure a lot. But after that, it just comes down to winning fights. That round, they weren't really able to win their fights, but also I don't think that round they pulled pressure properly because they eventually ended into a site that just had multiple people on it. I'm not entirely sure what Josh is telling them right now in the timeout, but I assume it's just kind of telling them to calm down, maybe pick up the pace on some of the rounds and start playing faster.
Definitely, yes. Because if you want, like you mentioned, you want to play that Fnatic style, you have to start winning your fights, and that's not really what's been happening here. And it's just really, really hard to play a very slow, methodical pace on a map like Abyss because it's so big that if you start playing slow defenders or attackers, you kind of start to struggle on the contacts here, and that is exactly what Josh has done. They've started to pick up the pace a little bit. That's a lot of a faster push. Luna continuing to push forward, but not wanting to overwork the rest. Escanor continuing to push back on with the spam right behind him, Z, and the rest of Cats now rotating over to the B side. They have to go for a retake here. Scrafty taking down the Omen already.
Cage triggered.
Z just slowly pushing, slowly creeping up, using his cage's cover. Kian finding Escanor up in heaven. Now they have to continue to push. Pregnant Hippo will try to find a kill, but Kian will be finding Z and the entire team. Yeah, I think this could be a flawless here off the back of Kian 4K, and they will secure at least a 6-6 half.
Great shots from Kyan to get Josh that round. Cats is... I mean, that initial game plan was just a little unlucky, where they were kind of fighting deep A and Josh was B. But the problem for them right now just seems to be their retakes. They're good at not letting Josh get the extra space, which is a very important thing on this map. Because if the attackers get too much space, your retake is cooked. Cats are good at doing that, but then once they actually get into retake position, they just can't
This is a nice spot.
get it.
Yeah, they really just can't like initiate or can't like try to fight for the retake. And looks like once again this is gonna be the deal. Wait, Noble Dev. Oh, only finding a dink onto Luna, but not finding out much else. Zeus will take down Z, and Escanor having to fall back. This is only the second hand. Was it for the hunters here? Probably would have wanted to just save that for the plant coming through. At least gets I drink milk and damages a lot of the other members. Scrafty continuing to find the picks. Noble Dev. Oh, no. Oh, no, not again. Not again. Of course, it has to be the Jet, and Zeus will be taken down.
One enemy
Scrafty
remaining.
coming in from the mid lines. We'll take down Noble Dev. Having to go for the diffusers. Omen, you have to go for the
You can't see my face right now.
It's absolutely beautiful, and Jet, I think, will survive.
Last round in the half.
You lose everything after
And
this. Spend it.
you almost died, buddy. You almost died if you weren't a Jet.
Scrafty being able to close that out, just to be honest, kind of off of pure luck, but just I would say the exec itself was good, but that post plant got way too shaky. That got their fights became a little too close for comfort.
I agree. It definitely felt a little bit more disjointed as Pregnant Hippo and Escanor are fighting back straight into the next final round of the half. Pregnant Hippo continue to push forward. What was that? Oh my gosh.
I got this bike.
Pregnant Hippo. You are a fighting mama. Holy. Scrafty now in complete mid control for Josh. Z. We don't want to stay over. And
One
spot on
enemy remaining.
Noble Dev does spot out Scrafty, but it will be easy to eliminate him. And it's I Drink Milk with only 36 HP left. A single drone to his name. With spike in hand, and the operator watching the angle so intently. Escanor, you're about to get peeked on. Spotted at the operator. Escanor repositioning. Re-peek. I Drink Milk. None the wiser. Falls. Escanor.
Last player standing.
Just not getting the operator shot, and straight into a Z. All that's left is the Cat's Omen paranoid up and has to run away, but not fast enough. 5-7 Cats manages to salvage that last round in the end.
Switching sides.
I kind of was gonna mention it, but I forgot about it. Is the op value on this map is too good not to use, and that was kind of a thing that was a problem with Cats, is they didn't get on the op early enough, especially because Josh was kind of just doing that contact game plan. That round goes the way of Cats because Josh was so comfortable with how they were contacting. They had 2 drones to use there. Not a single one of them was actually used to get that off the line.
True.
If I remember correctly.
I also do want to mention, like, they tried to play Outlaw at the start, but then when that didn't work, they just kind of stopped. And that's something that you really don't want to stop. I mean, in a map as big as Abyss, you need to play these snipers, right? Especially on defense.
Yeah. Good initial fight, a main from Cats to be able to get this control. Maybe they'll try to turn it into an exec, but I'm not entirely sure.
They might try, yeah, Esconar diving forward to find information, but it looks like
Oh, it
it's
looks
just
like-
gonna be an info.
Looks like it's gonna be a fake of some sort.
It looks to be, yeah. Zeus already finding some chip damage, but Z fighting Zeus. Luna in the back line, stuck with only a classic in hand now, having to push forward and try to find at least a pin. Oh! Not again! What is going on today in this game where we have a bunch of flicks or a bunch of lucky bullets straying the perfect way? I drink milk, perfect shot with the classic. Now upgrades to the sheriff. Sending out a missile to try to take out one of these members. Oh, finding Z with his missile. Taking the hippo though, still in the mains. Omen will still stay on the site. Freaking hippo still keeping that pressure. They are aware of this pressure, and now
Last
we drop. I drink milk once again. Look, what are we doing, guys? We're not clearing our corners here. Scrafty, all that's left. Finding the chip damage needed.
Okay.
Hippo just low on
Okay.
HP. Time is running low right behind him. Didn't even push. It's a very good trick, and oh boy.
I think I'm starting.
Shot there.
I think we're starting to see kind of the like how both teams have kind of forgot about playing this map in general. People are just kind of autopiloting and not clearing certain corners that realistically should be cleared. Like for example, in that post plant as well. But also, I'm kind of a little afraid for Josh for the retakes because they could also have the same problem that Cats was having with their retakes. But
Definitely. Look at this. A solo Bison A. Something you do not want. Escanar continuing to push forward, trying to find with anything with the stinger. Eventually falls to a damn classic, and Pregnant Hippo will be the next to challenge. Never mind. Fall back. Kia now. His teammate, the bandit will not find its mark. Instead, it's gonna be the judge. Double death. Finding Scrafty. Luna will be getting back with the trade. And then we'll be the one to pick up the stinger. The vents are being broken, kind of tripped them up a little bit. The missile will take a Pregnant Hippo from that position. Still with only a judge in hand. The stinger will not do much. Continuing to push forward. The stinger. Guardian will find it. 29 HP though. The stun does some damage now. Don't forget that. Cat's Omen having to play around the smoke. The time being bought. The time being run that down. The clock. Runs at the bullets. Goes in for the knife. Goes in for the ghost. What is this? Oh my gosh.
that's a great eco out of Josh to be able to take away the guns to give them a better full buy round. But I definitely think they should not have lost that, but it's okay. Still a good eco. They can still get it from here on.
I'm sorry. Anyways, on to Josh's bonus. Once more, Escanar with a marshal in hand. Can go smoked off. Kia. Leg spotted. Oh! Once again! Escanar besting Kian in the mid lines. I drink milk will be happy to pick up the Vandal once more. It's Escanar. Watching that angle, intent. Like close. Vandal shots coming through, spotted out, damage being dealt. And Escanar will just get out of there in time. Still, it is a 1-2-1 default. Oh, the Marshal finding some damage onto I drink milk, taking him down to 49 HP. Sending out the cage. Luna just hiding in this attack smoke. Hearing double death. Hearing the footsteps. Oh! Oh no! Oh, that's not good. That is not good at all. Cass is only finding Luna here. And I drink milk. This now down below in the B lines. Only good from one. Eventually falls to the sheriff. Meanwhile, the rest
30 seconds left.
of Josh here now needing to regroup, needing to hit into the B site. Marshall will not find a damage. Though Escanar taken down to 5 HP. Oh, that's left. Setting out the missile to try to continue to push forward. Scrafty will find the Omen onto Cat, preventing the push as well from Cats to eliminate these 22 players. I drink milk and Scrafty continuing to push forward. The time is starting to run. The swing from Pregnant Hippo and Noble Dev in the maze will take down Scrafty. 8-7. Lead is now firmly back in the hands of Cats.
Good round out of Cats. Good mid start from them to be able to just starve Josh of space after they picked off Kyan. But Josh is kind of just, I feel like they're just giving unnecessary fights that they don't need to be giving. And if they are going to give those fights, they need to be like winning them. Like Luna in that situation, he should not be dying there. He should be getting maybe 2. But that fight as a whole has a very high reward, but also high risk at the same time. And so it just doesn't go his way. And then eventually Cats are able to just take it to B, and they pretty much had a free B site. I think if Josh just cleans up kind of their micro fights, they should be able to take this. But Cats right now look like they're on a rampage when it comes to these attack rounds. They're playing them out fairly well and playing them together and winning their ones. But I'm not entirely sure what Josh would be saying in this timeout, but I assume it's about something I said with the fights. Of some of their fights are just unnecessary and they're losing rounds because of it.
That's definitely a good point there. And also, the thing about Abyss, like I mentioned of how big it is that you do not want to ever gamble back, and that is exactly what Josh is doing. That's not good at all, because, and especially against a double duelist comp where they can just push and push and push and push without any pressure. You are bound to lose at that point. And as you can see already, the B side completely empty, and they have the entire side for free. Now Josh, now realizing their mistakes, having to now over-rotate, and only leaving 2 on the A side to go for this flank. But the Cypher is well aware. Z, the hero of this team, time and time again, left up in a lot of 1vx situations. No, never mind, they're not gonna go for the lurk, they're gonna go for the flank into mid. But look how much control Cats has over this site. It's absolutely amazing here, actually. That's gonna finding a first pick. Zeus spotting out where these 2 players are. Already finding its work. Kian, meanwhile, will find Z. Freaking Hippo now needing to fall back here. Now where the 2 flankers, but have to take on both side players first. It's all left up to iDrink. Milk and Kian with only low HP in hand. They will have to just die to the spike as the rest of Cats will exit out, make their exits. And they will both die there. A 9-7, 2-round lead.
Both of these teams seem like they have good attack macro. It's just their defense macro that's just so kind of rough, if that makes sense. Which is, I'll give them a little bit of grace because this map did just, like, literally just came back.
Just come back,
and
yeah.
So teams are kind of getting back in the swing of things of how to play it. So it's okay, but you would hate to be the team, like Team Josh here, and lose this. So they really need to bring it back here.
Definitely, yes, I agree. Especially on a map like Abyss, you do not want to really you don't really want to lose in the defense, because typically, actually, I could be wrong with this, but I believe Abyss is considered a defense-sided map, and I think we can see why from that little angle pop there from Scrafty. Escanor was not ready for it. Look at the deep mid control here coming out from side of Josh. It's actually pretty well rounded. But never mind, they give it up again. And only Luna on site. Paranoia being sent, but now will not connect. Pregnant Hippo will be the victim to that Paranoia not connecting. TP at the same time. What a coincidence. Tries to go for the plant. Luna tries to go for the kill, but will not find it. The missile will prevent the plant for the time being. Zeus trying to find a kill onto Noble Dev, but no damage to be found. But look at this. The flank coming through from Kian. You better be wary of this. Trooper will stop him for the time being. Breaks it. Noble Dev now ready. The smoke out. A little bit questionable from Kian. Extra Crafty and Hydric Milk left. Z will continue to find Zeus. It's all down to this moment on site. Dies. Unfortunate. That's now map control for the side of Josh. Spike, actually no, spike control for them. And they have to push this. They have to go. The spike being defused. Can he make it in time? No, he cannot. Noble Dev is late on it. And 9-8, Crafty. Beautiful defuse.
I didn't even realize the tail, and I bet you cats didn't either. It just kind of came in, and they were like, "Oh, we don't quite know how to deal with this in this situation."
Unfortunate, quite unfortunate.
Kind of, it was a good round from both sides, I would say. Multiple players kind of overextended and caused the round to be a little closer than it had to be, but good way for Josh to end that round, especially with the way that this defense side started for them.
Indeed. John taking on a much aggressive.
Eyes down.
Positioning in A main, finding a good pick straight onto Z. With yet another beautiful off angle. This is
Cover going out.
okay. I will admit, while I hate Abyss, it has a lot of good off angles, and that is actually my favorite spot in Abyss to play a Cypher, because I can just put a cage there and just hide myself.
Yeah,
Little,
I agree.
like a little
Yeah.
sneaky
It
cage.
just- It kind of makes the map more like mechanical, in like
Spike
the way that you
planted.
take your fights and you having to like win those fights. But now a retake from Josh. Look at Pregnant
Scrafty,
Hippo
look.
timing all the way through spawn.
Oh wait! Oh, there comes the Steel Garden though. Push back as only the one disabled gun will be Noble Dev coming in with the overdrive below as ever. Z is find the pick. It's up to Escanor and Noble Dev once again to try to find these players. Keep the spike alive. Operator shot will ring out, but will not find it. But eventually, Escanor with a 1v1 finds a Scrafty with the op, and 10-8. The first one to reach double digits.
What just happened? In that post, Josh had it, and then they just Noble Dev with the 3K to be able to get that round. I think Josh needs to pull out the op kind of eventually at some point. This round's an eco, so it's whatever. But at some point, they do need to pull out the op to be able to really op abuse, because it's another thing that's just so good on this map is op abusing.
Indeed it is. Now Noble Dev keep sending out the drone to spot out any positioning from these players. Kian push back. Here comes the convergent paths. Finding Scrafty, but no, wait, what? No follow-up on it. I Dream Milk will find Z in the mid lines. Scrafty having to push out with the Kotskin hand, but no! Only damage done, but no kill to be secured. Very brave attempt from Scrafty though, I will admit. Very admirable of him. Noble Dev now sending out the dart. Not finding anything else. Only finding Luna. The rest of Josh. Just in the back lines. Being held by Escanor. And they will both fall.
Last player
They need
standing.
to fall to break the Hippo. It's Ace Watch. Break the Hippo only needing one more sliding forward. And he gets the ace. 11-8. That is not how you want. That is not how Josh would have intended that to happen. Eventually, it happened.
Yeah, I think Josh really just needs to start. They either need to start fast rotating or they need to start starving like mid space, because every single time Cats gets into a position where the retake is very, very hard, and Josh, honestly, I think in those retakes just needs to have more space. It looks like Cats are gonna try to go on the site of the Tejo and Vice, which shouldn't go their way, but I'm interested to see what will happen.
Once again, that off angle doing justice. Dream Milk finding one. Kian as well finding his Shovel Operator, but Saturate
Give me those back.
finding Dream Milk. It's up to the Omen of Cats.
One enemy remaining.
Corner!
Spike
It's now
down. B.
up to Z in a 1v4. The hero once again called upon. Let's try and clutch around with Z. Lost and afraid in this little cubby. Kian with a 4K back from the ace. And finally, they will find that 9th round.
Great shots from Kyan. That's what you kind of want to see if you're Josh here. That was in general, not a bad exec from Cats, but I think they aren't using their util enough. The fact of them playing a Sova is so that these off angles can get cleared, and they also have a Cypher to clear that, but they're just not. Josh is able to get on those off angles way too free.
Indeed, it is just way too free. And now this time it's Kian with a operator mid. Escanor with an operator back as well. It's just ops on ops here in the mid lines of Abyss. Gan will be the one to find the first contact, taking a break in Hippo. Or not with no immediate follow up, unfortunately. So holding this angle, hoping someone to peek. Drone sent out to try to find information. Saturate now use. Luna's wise to it, not wanting to peek the angle. Keanu rotating over to the B site. That's gonna continue to just play around with his operator. Zay is sending out his drone to find information, but will not find the player there. So believe it's gonna be clear for the time being. Just clear skies. And yeah, it's just a very slow round in general.
Josh looks like they're gonna have their stack B. What a fake out of cats here, but maybe Scrafty can get it the way back with it just being two people trying to
30
go
seconds left.
There is a chance. Spotting out Z, trying to do some damage, and he does get some chip damage. The time is running low though. The operator shot will miss. Gun having to. Oh, another shot missed. This is not good at all. The spike being dropped as he picks it up. And oh, the trick! It almost
10
worked.
seconds
But
left.
Cats is almost just pushing too fast forward.
Spike
Shorty
planted.
coming in, but the plan unfortunately will go through. He gets knifed. Oh my goodness, the poor Omen got knifed.
I know exactly.
Shorty
where
didn't
you
work.
are.
Neural theft sent now. Trying to find where these players are at. That's gonna bring in the operator once again, but not finding a shot. It's all left up to Z, but he will fall. Double digits now as well for Josh.
Again, another hero round out of Kyan to get Josh that round, but the knife kill during that side hit was also very, very comedic. But I honestly, when I look at the scoreboard now, I didn't realize how good Scrafty and I Drink Milk were doing. It was kind of, to me, it kind of looked like the Kind show, but everyone on the team seems fairly consistent in the kills that they're getting. It's just whenever Kyan gets a 3K or a 4K, you know you've won the round.
Yeah, definitely. Josh just very reliant on Cam for their hero plays. And I mean, it's weren't working out. Trying to overwhelm the operator, but it's not enough. Noble Dev will be the one to fall victim. Shoots their own Omen with the overdrive. An enemy. Continue to push forward. Only a classic in hand.
Walk in spawn. Oh, never mind. He got caught off.
He dead, bro. He dead, he gone. Scrafty continuing to fight, continuing to push forward, bring that Hippo. Cannot secure the gun. He just has to continue the fight, take out this operator. Again, let's not get silly here now. Let's not get silly here, trying to go for another knife. But Luna will get the defuse, and it's tied up 11-11. What a close first game we're having here so far.
A good round from Josh. Good awareness from Kind to be able to dodge the Omen paranoia and then refight instantly kind of after. Cats just, I think they just took too many ones in that post plan. If they wanted to fight Spawn, they should have done it together. Especially with no flashes to get out of that spawn smoke, their Omen kind of just has to take a dry fight, and it didn't go their way.
It just did. Indeed, it just didn't. And Luna once again holding. Like I said, like we both mentioned before, Abyss is just these so many mechanically funny off angles that if you just get caught from, you're gonna be like, how did I get caught off from that, you know? And yeah, Luna gets off of it, but like, that would have been a lot funny. I dream on the literal edge of death by trying to play that angle. Escanor getting all flashed up. Scrafty's beautiful vice play here. Massive respect, massive fights are coming through. 3K so far. Can he get the fourth? No, he cannot. Z trying to damn this to find another kill. Finds two in quick succession. There's the there is Kian with the operator holding the angle. Luna coming up from vents. As well as this with a follow-up.
It's definitely
Luna.
possible with how much space Josh is giving them, but
Indeed.
he needs to be able to take a perfect timing on one of the players.
He needs to. And I mean, the spike is not on the floor.
30
They
seconds
double swing
left.
him. He's dead to rights. Just try to pick up the spike. Try to go for the plant. Try to bait out any of these players, but they're not taking the bait. Oh no, Z! Walking straight into the operator, and that is map point for Josh.
That's what I
Match
was
point.
a little bit afraid of when Z was in that clutch. Is them just walking back into into that op. Good contain from Josh, not giving away that round, but also just great shots and great anchoring from Scrafty as well to be able to completely stop that side exec. I think cats are trying to do their. It looks like they're trying to do their A exec again. It could be a fake because I'm seeing their Sova start to go B right now.
Very much true. Once again, sending out the
My
defensive
ultimate is
smoke
ready.
to stop their push for the time being. But Luna will be the one to.
Gun here.
Luna will be the first one to find pregnant hippo. Okay, I guess. Okay.
Good spam from Luna, honestly. That's just unlucky if you're pregnant to go there.
Indeed. The Guardian will not find its mark.
He
And
spammed
Luna
another
will
person.
find Escanar. Yep. What? And why? What? Oh my gosh, Luna, get a note in. Just get a note in this point. You don't even need to. Oh my goodness, it's just an old mayhem now. It's just absolutely death to right. Double definitely getting one kill before he eventually falls into the off. 13
Defenders
to
win.
11. Josh will be taking map number 1.
Great way to close it out if you're Josh there. I feel if you're Cats, you feel a little defeated, not just because you lost, but because you almost kind of just gave them the game there, which is just a little unfortunate, but things could have definitely just been played a little bit better there. I think
Definitely.
Josh was able to eventually win out on their fights, which is really what kind of, I think, won them the game. Their macro was great, but the fact that they were winning their fights towards the end is really what helped them. Scrafty 26 and 16, I Drink Milk 22 and 15, Cayenne 23 and 14.
14.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible here, and I am loving Scrafty. I mean, as a call me biased, but as a Vice main, my boy did Vice justice. My boy did Vice justice.
Yeah.
26
Now we
and
have
16 beautiful setups.
we have map 2, maybe map 3 of the
Maybe.
series to get further to. So now we're gonna move to a break to go into that map 2 of, I'm not quite sure what it is. I think it's
Split. It's
split. Okay, to move into split.
Yep.
8 has become 6, and now it's only a matter of time before we decide who those 6 are going to be in both upper and lower rounds. Hello, everyone. I'm Willow, joined alongside Alex, and it has been a competitive first map for both of these sides. Cool Cats versus Drake's Rejected, and honestly, from what I saw, I was tuning into the stream here, Alex. Pretty close, 13-11, I believe, just eking out a win. I'm going to say this from your side, because I know you were the one that was actually casting the game, not me. What out of these two teams did actually surprise you? Like, what looked different between the regular season versus now for both of these teams?
Okay, I'll be very much honest. I haven't really been much around these parts here and there, but I will definitely say it's Josh. I mean, Josh has had a lot of, I would say probably Josh had the most ups and downs during the group stage, and definitely looking much more improved, especially that comeback from down 11 to 8 to 13-11 is absolutely insane. And I mean, Josh just has a lot of better mentality here coming into playoffs right now.
Yeah, I mean, taking a look at that game, just watching the way all the rounds seem to fall into place for Drake's Rejected, it started to make you wonder, will this be a 2-0 like some of the other games we've had in the past, or will Cool Cats attempt to, fight back, because they have to hold their own, and that game was really extremely close by the hairs of their little chinny chin, but they could not get that win out in time. So hopefully this map of Split is going to be their lucky coin. And I don't know about you, but it's looking to be much more of the same. I mean, with the way these two teams performed in the last map, it's looking to be even more competitive. Heck, I can even see it going into overtime with the way things are going. What do you think?
No, oh yeah, definitely. I heavily agree with you. This could be a chance for like a great overtime here on Split. And also, once again, looking at the compositions, once again, the ideologies here, yeah, they're the same. They have double duelists, but the difference here is now the initiators. A Teo versus a Sky. Now, I would much prefer a Teo, especially since you have the missiles, you have the drone, and you have stun that can do damage, right? But for Sky, I can still see the benefits. I mean, you have a double flash, you have the Sky Dog, you also have Seekers as the ultimate, but I think if I'm gonna choose one that's like much more power level, like higher in level, I'll probably choose the Armageddon, since it is a much more valuable than the Seekers.
So we are going to get underway here on map 2 of what could be a very tense series between Cool Cats and Drake's Rejected. We are going to see, I believe, Drake's Rejected start out on attack. So we are going to see how both of these mentalities conflict with one another. Both of these teams are really aggressive in the way they do things, and you're going to see immediately we're starting out with early action from these two. Luna will not know. There's one, but will take them out with a clean shot to the chest. Rejected now, trying to squeeze this Cool Cats defense inward. They have this completely on locks. Attempting a flash here, Noble will try and flash, but to no avail. They spot Luna, but will not know there's two. And now it's just a matter of crossfire, but in the end, it will be Drake's Rejected to get on the board first. Easy pistol round for them. Let's see if they can make more of it.
I mean, Drake's Rejected, or Josh, if you know their acronym, they're just working. They really just worked out the aggressive push here, and I mean that was a beautiful push coming out from them. Kian going straight forward onto the A side, finding the first pick. I mean, if you're wanting to enter a site that way, you have to win at least a fight as a duelist, and then Scrafty just staying here in the back of lines as well, staying up in ramp to keep them at bay. They weren't aware of Scrafty. And just an absolute beautiful positioning here from the side of Josh. Now, looking at it, looks like they want to go for a bit of a mid push.
Yeah, they are going full force into this mid area right here, but they will not know Noble's here. Zeus to take him out, however. Attempting to get through, will get a couple shots off, but to no avail. It's down to a 5-on-3. Kind of attempting the no-scope through the smoke, will not get anything out of it. He knows he's there, will get the kill, but sacrifices Milk in the process.
Player standing.
Clean flick using the Marshall, and now it's just down to a 3-on-1. Just down to Pippo. No fail there. Kind with the 3K to make it 2-0.
This place is nice.
I mean, it was
but
an
not nice enough to
absolutely
die in.
beautiful
Let's run and
push
get out of here.
coming out from Josh here, and that the mid line absolutely got scrappy there. I mean, we saw Noble Dev trying to sneak out of the smoke like a little rat, but unfortunately, Zeus was right there, ready for the pick, and we saw that Zeus decided to stay up in heaven, probably just to keep them heaven control. Unfortunately, he will be taken out as well in the back of garden, around back of garden. Trade came through from Z. At least only getting one, and now this time around they're defaulting to a 2-1-1. Sorry, 2-1-2.
Kind of spot Noble here in the mid site. Will not get anything off of it though. Both these sides are starting to dial it back a bit, realizing aggression won't get you anywhere on both sides if you just keep repeating it. And I think for Drake's Rejected, they're just going to attempt to play a little bit more slowly, a bit more carefully, trying to analyze what the defense is doing and trying to make the most out of it. Now, taking a look at this map here, everyone's just spread out for the side of Cool Cats. I mean, you have about, what, 2, 3 mid, 2A now. We will begin to rotate as they notice Drake's Rejected coming through.
Ooh, Escanor with a spam coming
headshot.
through.
Headshot from 1, 2. That's 2 down for Cool Cats. Attempt to make it 3, but Milk will get taken down by Z. Now it's down to Kine.
Planted.
Lurking here. It's going to be a clean, even fight. It's a 2-on-3. Cool Cats attempting to find something. It will be close to even. Will they know they're there? Oh! Yes, they will. It will be a clean shotgun kill. Just down to 1 for the side of Cool Cats. What can you do? Blinded by the smoke. Kai knows they're there, but what will they do? They have no shot at this. They're just gonna probably scurry off and saying, no thank you, I don't want to deal with that. I'd rather conserve this Phantom for another day. This round is not theirs, and it will be. Leave 3-0. Ooh, cheeky kills coming from Cool Cats, making it 3K, but still down 0-3.
So down 0-3 indeed. And that was absolutely a beautiful execution from Josh. Just the absolute aggression, overwhelming the defense on the A side. Eventually, it converted to a round win there. And I mean, that's the thing about this double duelist composition that I'm liking more from Josh, and that is, of course, the Teo drone combined with these two pieces of util, which is the Ray Satchel and the Jet Tailwind. It's just absolutely working like a charm here. And if Cats are looking to try to win this round out, they have to really start pushing forward themselves. And like I said, there it is.
Yep, we're starting to know some of that aggression from both these sides. It's reinvigorated. They're gonna get shot down with the spy cam. Darkkind just removing it, trying to find their way through. But will they spot anyone through the smoke? Scrafty to take out Noble, and now it's down to a 5-on-3. Cool Cats need to get something on the board if they want to get past this side of Drake's Rejected. Ooh, clean headshot, and there will be a trade. 1 kill down.
Last player
3-on-2, and now 3-on-1. Milk to take down Z is now just down to Escanor. What can you do here? There's too many people. But one Milk here, you see, is on really low HP. Will not get anything good. Will they notice? One's about to be on top. Zeus. Oh, clean kill from Luna to make it 4-0. It's looking like a lot less competitive map than we saw from last time here, Alex.
It looking like it is. And Noble Dev now pulling out the timeout, having to pull out the timeout, actually. And I believe, looking at the scoreline here for the side of Cats, I believe 2 of their members are 0-4. Oh, no. That is not a way you want to start off a map. 0-4 in kills, 0-4 in rounds. That is just great, especially with Josh having 3 ultimates online from the Shadows, Showstopper, and the Blade Storm. However, for the side of Cats, they have the neural theft, so they just have to try to get a kill there and try to get a kill somewhere and use that neural theft to reveal the positioning of every single Josh player. But there is even a question if it's even worth using these ultimates, because Josh has just been so aggressive and just doesn't care how many people are on the site. They will just push and push and push until every single one of them is eliminated. And I think that's like where Josh shines. It's like the confidence that they have, you know? It's like They keep pushing forward, and there's nothing else the Cats can really figuratively do. And now I guess the timeout here would just be calling to like maybe we should start playing a little bit more controllative, try to take more space into mid and A, just to make sure that Josh can get shut down on these fast pushes.
Definitely agree with you there. First of all, I think be kind. I mean, we have to be nice to the undereducated.
This goes here.
I think Cool Cats have a chance to get a round or two here, especially because they have 4 rounds to understand what the offense is doing and how they can combat it. If they've made it far here, and keep in mind, none of these teams are invincible. I mean, we had last outing, I believe, Cool Cats playing Monkey Business, and they won that 2-1. In fact, this is a good composition of players, no doubt about it. But I believe, like, Drake's Rejected isn't invincible either. Even though with the run they're having right now on a 4-0 round streak, they are not invincible. In fact, against Vantix Elite, the last match they had, they also lost a map. They dropped the map, and they were still able to do it. So if that says anything to Cool Cats, I think they need to have just a little bit more confidence, because this isn't just some invincible matchup. They have a chance here. They just need to win a round.
Indeed, they do. I mean, that confidence did shine over here on the ramps, and Keen with a deep play here. And the pivot over to B is gonna happen.
See what Cool Cats is planning to do here. They have the disadvantage. Clean shot onto Kyan. And now Neural Theft is out. Let's see what Z plans to do with it. Trying to see where the side of Drake's Rejected is.
Last player
They're
standing.
all focused on one spot. Una fires and will get the 3K to make it 5-0. It's just not working right now for Cool Cats. And if I were them, Alex, I'd take this downtime to figure out just what is going on. This is not the team they were in the last outing against Monkey Business. In fact, I think, they're doing worse than last time. I mean, sure they were at a loss, but this is kind of bad. I mean, I'm not trying to be like rude or anything. Of course, I love both of these teams. I love them both to death, but in the last outing for them, which was against Monkey Business, they at least won some rounds. They took off some rounds in the first half. This half, they haven't gotten any so far. So they need to step up that confidence. Yeah,
there's still a chance. Never mind. Zeus and Scraffy have decided to shut me up as they continue to eliminate more and more. Escron are trying their damnedest to find these kills, but it's gonna be another round for Josh. Oh my god.
Disgusting kill from Milk to seal the deal at 6-0 right now. This could be a lopsided map to end it here, or tie it. Not even I don't know. I can't keep track of score. I'm assuming it's gonna be 1-0 for Drake's Rejected currently. If so, that would make this a very lopsided second map to seal Cool Cats into I believe the lower bracket. But with the way things are going right now, I mean, can they even win a map? I feel like I've seen very close 13-0s in Boba Bash. This could be like the fastest one. I sat down, waited for my Valorant to update, and then got back, and then who knows, maybe like 45 something minutes later, I'll get back up as if it never even happened.
Might be, but look at this pregnant hippo already pushing forward into Subers. Are 2 players finally finding a good kill onto Zeus. And that's gonna bring it back to a 3v4. And that's the advantage that Cats have been needing here.
This looks to be a very dead even set now. They have Cool Cats have all 3 of their top killers on their side of Cool Cats, but then again, you also have the top 3 killers in the way of Drake's Rejected. So it's all a game of chess. What do you want to do here? What move are you willing to make? And I think that's the question that both of these teams are trying to figure out. They have not spotted either one of each other in the past couple of seconds. 30-second warning here, so we are going to see what Cool Cats plans to do. They are planning something.
Oh no! They have key and complete insert. It's like it's like positioning that sniper bishop in chess. Like Kian's
Spike
already in the
planted.
good position here. He doesn't need to push any further. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh,
There it is.
a big fumble in the eyes of Cool Cats on a potentially good retake. Drake's Rejected is just prepared for the retakes. They know where these enemies are going to be, and they're capitalizing based off of that. So, trying to find is 2 on Escalon. Will they get 1? Could get 2. Half health for Milk. What are you going to do here? Z is here.
Player standing.
Luna to attempt to be their saving grace. Could be a half defuse. Doesn't work. Will not be worth it, I don't think. It's past the point of killing, and it will be a clutch for Luna. 7-0, just rubbing salt into the wound of Cool Cat. 7-0, way of Drake's Rejected.
Oh boy, the final clutch. I saw Luna attempting to do that little fake TP, trying to make Escanor scared, and it worked. He didn't even do it. It worked. He felt Luna's teleportation for some reason, and just got off the spike, not wanting to defuse it to half. The entirety of Josh here just playing so well, and I mean, after winning the first map, this could be just a dominant 2-0 for them.
Yes, and I mean, I want to quickly highlight one player right here on the side of Cool Cats, Noble. Now, keep in mind, Noble is a good player. I mean, in the final map that ejected Monkey Business to the lower bracket, I assume, Noble was 21-17. He is, by all means, a good player, but has just not been working for him so far. He is 0-7 to begin the first half right now. And at one point, he was at the top of the board in, I believe, all 3 maps. The only exclusion, well, there were no exclusions. Everything is going wrong for him, but his team might be the ones to help him out.
It looks like this could be the first round for the side of Jazz. Mateus taking him down. Escanor is trying to just damn this.
Exactly.
Scrafty will be able to take him
boy.
out. Neurotath already used up.
I saw from Noble, he was blinded while swinging that.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense for you to do that. I mean, you're blinded. I mean, you don't know who's there, so you're just gonna spray and fire, just wait out. And I think that's the over-aggression from Cool Cats. I mean, sure, they're being aggressive, but sometimes they're being too aggressive, and I think that's what's costing them. Especially because you're the defense. There's no point for you to be aggressive. They get it to cut the lead down to 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, there it is. The first round on the board. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Boy, this could be the first of many rounds, hopefully, for the side of Cool Cats. I mean, proving why they are the better team. Just they need a couple 7 rounds of training time.
Little bit,
Technical
yes.
pause. Yep,
Yep,
technical
we've
on the
hit
way.
the
So
pause.
whilst we're here, let's talk really quickly. We don't normally talk about this a whole lot, but let's talk about food. I know we were bringing this up. I know we're talking about this behind the scenes in production. Yeah, it has been a really competitive, best of 3 here for both sides. But the one thing I want to mention, I just want to quickly bring this up for all the splendid 17 people that are watching. None of us have 8, man.
Yeah, none of us have.
None of us have 8. We do this for fun, and I hope it makes you laugh just as much as we laugh whilst watching Valorant gameplay. I mean, sure, it might be voice crack. Sure, it may be a Division 17 tournament or something, but there is money on the line, and if there's money on the line, we love the gameplay. I mean, even if it's a 7-1 affair, a 13-0, a 13-1. We just do it even though we're hungry. As soon as we get out of this, potentially too, I'm going to eat.
Same here. I am cooking myself up some noodles and fish cakes, and I'm gonna be devouring like that. Like I'll be devouring that like in a minute.
It is by all means. It has been a very entertaining semifinal so far, and it looks to get even better. Yep. I mean, there's just so many teams that are like stepping it up in the playoffs. Sure, they might have been sandbagging in the regular season, but when it comes to the playoffs, they're actually good. And we are set for arguably one of the semifinals of all time coming up at 7 p.m. Pacific. Humi versus Black Flash. I think that's going to be something interesting to watch. I haven't seen Humi yet, but I have seen Black Flash, and I know from what I've seen, they are a pretty good team. I mean, could be a semifinal. It could be a semifinal to watch.
Or the
I mean-
yeah, and not to mention who me was the 4th seed coming out of one of the groups, beating out the #1 seed from another group. They literally pulled off an upset. So that's gonna be such a fun match to watch.
Yep, I mean, it was so odd to see just how that happened. I was watching it last time around, and me taking out Rankers? Like Rankers. Like, the team of the tournament. That was something that I was by far surprised about. I mean, the playoffs so far have been a big surprise to all of us. I mean, Cool Cats ejecting Monkey Business. Drake's rejected, moving past Vantix. Some of these teams are really good and then just didn't get there in the opening rounds of the playoffs. So
Indeed,
it is by all means a playoff series to watch. But all of these playoff series are fun to watch, and we are looking at one of the most entertaining Boba Bash tournaments so far. What do you say, Alex?
I think we are, especially in that first map. Oh man, I wish you were here to cast it as with me, because it was so freaking fun. I mean, we saw, I believe this, I remember this right now. We had Kian miss a shorty, then go for the knife, killing Katz's Omen, and then they almost won the round. Like,
pretty absurd stuff. I was there to watch. I wasn't necessarily there to commentate, but I was watching it on my phone. You know, it was one of the experiences of all time. I mean,
indeed.
I mean, we are ready to go, I assume, to get out of this technical, and let's get back to some of the Valorant gameplay. Now, I quickly want to reiterate, this is a performance like this from Noble is rare, and I think this kind of performance from Cool Cats in any capacity, whilst it may be, you know, maybe like uncommon, but I didn't think it was going to become common now. I mean, it's a 3-on-4 now, so hopefully I get proven wrong, and hopefully, you know, Cool Cats pick up some rounds. Are looking to make it happen, though. They have this defense locked down. Never mind. Eating my words.
Give me those drops.
We'll get the knives directly into the skull of Scrafty. Now it's down to a 2 versus 3. All on this B site. It is a lockdown here. Getting gunned down now. Looking to run off. Scurry away. Spray down off the classic. Gets down 1. What will it be? What were you willing to risk here? 2. Oh my goodness. No rest for the wicked. 8-1 for Drake's rejected. So very close.
It got dicey in the end, but eventually they will get that Josh round. At this point, Cool Cats might need to get a Verity, if you know what I mean.
Trust me. Yeah, we might need one. They might need one.
Yeah, they might.
If there was someone who knew everything and knew all what strats to do here, it would definitely be Rarity.
Definitely.
This could be a very dicey next half though. Oh, Noble, no kills for him just yet. He did get one off in that last round, but he is still at 1-10. This is a very fast-paced side push, and it's looking to get even worse. It's got 2-on-4. Anything else? What can you show us here? Drake's rejected. C to be on A tower, trying to find someone. Gets taken out by Luda. Now it's just down to 1. What can you do? Kayan to take him out. 9-1. Drake's rejected, sealing the deal early on.
Josh just continuing to do these aggressive pushes, and it's absolutely still overwhelming Cats. They still cannot handle these aggressive pushes, and I mean, at this point, you really need to just keep your Cypher A. I mean, it worked out last time, just keep him at A, there's no problem. But unfortunately, they don't care. Like I said, Josh does not care. If there's a Cypher, there's a Omen, there's a Raze, there is a Sky, they do not care. They will push through the flash, push through the util, and just take the site for themselves.
That's the thing that I like about them there, Alex. They don't care. Whatever's in their way, they don't care. As long as they find an opportunity, they will absolutely take it. And, like, just based off of these past 10 rounds coming up on 11, that same mentality has been there with them through and through. They are not shy of whatever gets in their way, even though it resulted in 1 round loss, which prevented them from a 13-0. Luna to take out Z with a clean headshot. Noble in this site, trying to find someone. All the dominoes are falling around them. Will get the tail drone shot out. Ooh, 2 Drakes rejected know that they're there, though. Would be an answer of yes. Ooh. Down the hall. Noble's trying to find something to go here. Gets 1. Could get 2. No. Now it's just down to Escalon. What can you do here? All the way across. A 1 versus 5. Very unlikely, but it is. There's no chance. There's a chance, but it isn't 0 just yet.
It isn't 0 just yet. Yes, he can still go for this 1v4. But I think he's just looking to save the gun. Yes, it looks like
he just might be looking to save this Vandal here. Milk, however, looking to spoil that. You can hear the cheeky little footsteps just in this B site. Will be up to 10-1 for the
Scrafty
side.
too, actually. Wait, Scrafty too. Wait.
Oh, this turn didn't get there, but Milk looking to spoil that. Could maybe not.
No, maybe not.
Oh,
Nope, the spike will go
not.
off.
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait.
Oh.
Last round before the switch.
Right, so we are in that last round. So let's see what these teams plan to throw at each other. I mean, the last round, it really isn't very much a serious round unless you want to establish, like, cement yourselves as a dominant team, in which case Drake's Rejected might do that. But if you were them, I wouldn't even think about, like, playing it seriously here. I mean, take a look at the lead. 2-11 for Hippo and Noble. They have been absolutely sandbagging this entire first half. So let's see what they can do in the second. I mean, hopefully it's a lot better. Oh!
Let's see, indeed. Ooh.
Shots fired.
Bit of spam. Bring the Hippo.
Do they know Luna's there? Probably. Scrafty to enter in now. Will take out Hippo. Clean stuff from Luna. Hopefully, we see a little bit more of that action on the other side of things. Z is on this though. A ramps. Trying to find one, but will not get there. Luna just hiding away while the rest of their team just trying to go in there. Oh, it's a 4-on-3. Still a very close affair, but there is no defender in sight for this side of Drake's Rejected. They have an open sight now. It's time for the retake. What can Cool Cats do?
It's looking like they are just looking to regroup, but look at Luna. Look at where Luna's looked up on. But they completely read it. They send out a cage. They know where Luna's positioned. And straight through the cage. Luna would be the one to find Noble Dev. Poor Noble Dev. That's all I'll say. That's what I'll say.
Scrafty and Kyan Milk. It's a 2-on-4. Now what can you do? Oh, clean kill. What more can you do? There's not much left to do. It's 11-2, and we head into the second half with. Ooh, oh my! That. Yeah, I'm gonna need production to move us to the right a bit. I'm gonna need production to move us to the right. Zeus is feeling himself right now here. Zeus is feeling himself out. God. Amazon Prime delivery. I have a package for you, Cool Cats, and it's an ejection into the lower bracket. It is looking to be all engines afire right now for this side of Drake's Rejected. Gosh. They are feeling themselves. They're cocky, Alex. You see it. I see it. Production most definitely see it. And we are looking at possibly a little bit of saltiness coming in, yeah?
A little bit of salty. I do agree. But let's see what Cats can do on their attack cap, especially with a combo of a Sky Neon, which has been historically been quite strong on split.
Go, go, go!
Ooh, boy. Ooh. It is getting a little bit antsy here. Oh, that spike is down. Never thought I'd see that happen. But Noble to be the one to plant. Luna, Zeus, and Scrafty and Kine now to be those saving graces. Can this side get around in the second half? Ooh, spray down.
Enemy remaining.
It's down to 3. Oh my goodness. What am I looking at? Noble to fire off some shots. Kine flashes Kine.
Oh, through the wall!
Oh my goodness.
We
The
know
pistol
what we're
round. It
doing.
may have just
Trust
been a
each
fluke
other
though.
and
We
move
all know
forward.
what Drake's Rejected plans to do here. We we can read the room. Like we can read what's in the air right now.
Oh, hold on.
Hey.
Let me check Twitter for the script. Is there a script? No, I can't find the script. Damn it.
Park the bus here. Park the bus here, Drake's Rejected. Like, you need to have a lockdown defense if you want to eject cats out of the lower, or sorry, out of the upper bracket straight down to the lowers. But there's only one on this B side, but it doesn't even matter. Will they get that lockdown defense they were looking for? Yes, they will, but will be a clean, even trade. Oh, guns are firing. They're firing on all cylinders. Oh boy, it's a 2-on-2. What can you do now? Whoa!
Last
It's a
player
standoff.
standing.
It's a standoff.
Spike down A.
Oh boy, what are we
Everyone.
looking at here?
I don't
What
know.
are we looking at?
But I'm excited
Oh.
for it. Scrappy with
Oh,
a bandit in
oh,
hand. Can you secure the
You
kill?
think I don't know how to get
Hey,
by without
from the
money?
side of Scrafty. Oh my goodness. What am I looking at? That was just a clean kill.
Open the door. Open the door. Get the package. Get the
The packet, yo,
Get
hang
the
on.
package.
Oh my goodness. There is no amount of languages to describe just how fried Cool Cats are right now. No amount of words in the encyclopedia could describe just how much of a beatdown this has been for the side of Cool Cats. I mean, even when it looks unlikely, Drake's Rejected just somehow finds a way to win. It doesn't look that likely, but it is.
Oh, the corners.
Oh, check your corners. Oh, goodness. It's a 4-on-4 affair. Potential retake on the way from Cayenne.
Zeus, don't do it to them. Zeus, don't do it to them.
Uh-oh.
Zeus, don't do it to them. Oh my gosh.
Ooh,
Oh, Zeus.
killed. Oh, am I
Zeus, don't do it to him! He's doing it! He's doing it!
What am I watching? What am I watching? What am I watching?
Defenders win.
13-2, Drake's Rejected eject a defeated Cool Cats to the lower bracket in what has been a beatdown and something we most definitely did not expect from this side of Cool Cats. A complete collapse for the side of them. I don't know what happened there.
Oh, look at the stat line!
It makes no sense. That was by all means possible a beatdown.
Willow. Yo, Willow, wake up, buddy.
There are no amount of like words to describe what I just watched. I mean, that was entertaining, yeah, but like not for the right reason. But that was fun to watch. I'm just gonna say that was entertaining. So obviously, you know, with Drake's Rejected ejecting Cool Cats down to lowers round 2, I mean, we are seeing now this bracket is shaping up. Cool Cats will be there to face, I believe it will be Vantix in the lowers, while Drake's Rejected move up to face whoever wins Humi versus Black Flash next week. Or sorry, not next week. That's the upper finals. In just an hour and a half, we will get to the next semifinal. So obviously, you know, we got to wrap things up at some point. So looking to close things out, I'm Willow. This has been Alex on The Color. We thank you for watching semifinals and hope to see you in another hour and a half when we get to Humi versus Black Flash. Take care. Semifinals has been active, and we are getting ready for the final match of semis to figure out who goes to visit Drake's Rejected in the upper finals, I believe. And then we are going to figure out who gets to escort themselves down to the lower bracket for lowers round 2. I'm Willow, joined alongside Alex once more. We are in Sunset for, I believe it'll be me versus Black Flash, and it's certainly two teams that have been on a on a collision course. This was inevitable to happen. I mean, both of these teams have had all right seasons, I guess. If you look at Humi, it's 4-3 bars. For Black Flash, they're actually in a little bit of an advantage here because last outing, not last outing, in the regular season, they went 5-2, and most of these wins weren't even close. I mean, we have the Axed Rosa Dryad and the Axed Sovereign Red. The only matches they lost were pretty expected, to be honest. I mean, Rankers, Monkey Business, two powerhouses. But they would not be meeting because, as mentioned before in the previous game between in the last semifinal, we mentioned how Monkey Business and Rankers both got upset. And I think that to both of us here, you could probably agree, Alex, that was kind of a shock to see that happen, especially so early in the playoffs. And speaking of playoffs, Black Flash against Optimus Big Ass, they went 2-1. They went 2-1. And this map of, I believe it was... This map, Lotus, well, not this map, obviously not this map, but Lotus was the only map they lost, and they won that match pretty handedly, I'd say. And on the other hand, Humi, arguably the biggest upset of the playoffs so far was when they upset Rankers. And to be fair, this map right now, Sunset, was not one that they won. In fact, they actually lost that map to Rankers, but managed to pull out on Summit. So we're going to see if they can pull off this map this time around, because this has been their Achilles heel so far in a pretty short playoff. So let's see if, they can get it done. Place your early predictions here. Alex, who do you think is going to win this map?
I mean, if indeed they lost this map against Rankers, I'm sure they've learned their lesson, they've learned their shtick, so I'm gonna lean towards Humi to get this map away. And we're already starting with a little bit of a slow push, slow default coming out from both sides. Whoa, never mind.
Spike down B.
Ooh, H-Chap with an amazing headshot. That'll be just so clean from these two sides. I mean, come on now. These teams have been all just on fire recently. They've been catching steam here, and to see them go against each other is pretty nice, if I'm gonna be honest. Both of these teams now just trying to figure out what to do with each other right now. Rin, Paxton, and Buddy all heading into this A site, but they could be welcome to the loving hands of Yuki very quickly. Ooh, a little bit of damage on Yuki. Tate will get taken down. There's only one left on this site. Do they even know? Oh, ooh, very quick and easy. Paxton to take out. Or is now, ooh, 2v2 now. It's gonna be
30
Cat.
seconds left.
It's gonna be Cat and H-Tap.
One
To
enemy
the left.
remaining.
Fend for themselves.
Spike down A.
Rin very close to being killed right now. What can he possibly do? There's not much time. You have to play patient here. It's 15 on the clock. They have the spike. What can you do? It'll be 1-0. Pistol round and what has been very competitive, but H-Tap with 3K to have it be all on fire for them right now. But don't be fooled by a pistol round. As we've seen before in previous matches, both in the playoffs and the regular season, Alex, these leads don't run fast. These leads don't run fast.
They don't indeed, and that was a beautiful defensive hold coming in from Humi. I mean, did a pretty good job at kind of baiting in Black Flash into a little sense of comfort on the A side, and then absolutely wreaking havoc upon them. And of course, on the B side, we saw that first pick coming out from H-Tap. Now it's only Capmoji on the B side, and Smoke will keep them at bay for now. Wait, actually, that's their own smoke. Wait, what? Oh!
kill from H-Tap. H-Tap's gonna get 2. Could be 3. Times it right. It'll be 4. Whoa, my goodness. It will be a collateral. H-Tap already starting off fast and smooth immediately. It's all left up to Rin now. Solo all alone in mid. What can you do now? It's Potato. Ooh, getting a quick shot off. Both miss. Cap to help save the day. Ooh. Basically close in on all sides. What can you do? There's nothing left for you to do. Flawless for this side. And it will be very quick, very easy for Humi.
I mean, it was a good try from Black Flash. I mean, I loved the Phoenix flashing out so that Phoenix and Sofa could come out of the smoke, right? Try to overwhelm these players in the back lines. But one thing they weren't ready for was H-Tap going with a bloody no-scope. Like, that is absolutely insanity. 7-0 so far. Sure, it could have gotten the ace, but at the end of the day, it's not about the ace. It's about winning that round. And that once again, going forward with this Outlaw. There he is again.
On to Rin to get executed by H-Tap. Now it's down to 4. Then there were 4. Could be the saving grace right now. Buddy and Squiz into mid with Paxton and Toe. Potato, Yuki, and H-Tap, however, in. They're gonna try and get some shots off. Buddy almost on low health. He'll get taken down by the Outlaw. Oh my goodness, H-Tap putting on a show for us. What more can you do? He's trying to find...
on a show. He's putting a clinic.
Absolute masterclass so far in just the first 3 rounds. Spray down from Cap, but will not get anything with it. Teleport, sprayed, but will not get there. Pax to get the opening shots up. Ooh, got caught off guard, and now it's down to a 3-on-3. Retake inevitable, and here come Yuki, Potato, and H-Tap to come try to save the day.
Spike planted.
Bishop could definitely switch out that Outlaw for Vandals. There is a... Oh, no, or at least Spectre on the floor. We're going to swap it up, but it looks like he's going to go for this Outlaw. Oh, boy. The retake will be paused.
Standoff now. Well,
Yeah.
there's so many sides.
Where?
Please tap. It's a 2.
Oh
it's
my
a 2-on-3. It's a 2-on-1 now. Squiz gets taken out, and H-Tap with
There's
another
the
3K. 10-0 to start things off. Masterclass. Call on the master chef even. 3-0 to begin things the way of Humi.
H-Tap is absolutely cooking, not cooking, frying this Black Flash team. 10-0 start for him and his entire team, starting up 3-0 so far. Absolute beautiful plays, layered upon layers. I mean, Phoenix Flash distract the Omen to get H-Tap that bait. Yokino and H-Tap working in perfect tandem on the B side, and that retake just went so gosh darn beautifully. And they are just so aware of where their opponents are positioned. And once again, we're about to have a brawl, about a sprawl here in B main. Can H-Tap find yet another?
H-Tap! He's such a catastrophe. It's a complete meltdown for the side of Black Flash. They know where H-Tap is, though. Will they try and capitalize? It's down to a 4-on-2, and it hasn't even been in a minute of gameplay yet. Do they know where Squiz and Dougson are, though? Dougson with the spike, just trying, but he is scared. He knows that Outlaw is dangerous. H-Tap looking into it. He knows someone's there, but who will it be? Trying to figure out what to do here. Rendezvous broke. It'll be a headshot. Jesus. Like, oh, could take it out. That'll be the first step. Oh, he knows someone's there now. Gonna go for the quick flash. Spray down from Yuki to make it 4-0.
I still can't believe it took us 4 rounds to give H-Tap his first death, and he's already up like what, 12-1? 12-1?
Yes, he's up 12-1.
What the hell? This man is absolutely insane, and once again, another beautiful hold from the side of Humi. I mean, I think I can see why rankers went down to this team. Absolutely incredible stuff from H-Tap, and I think the H stands for head tap. I can't say any more there.
I mean, there's a H in the name for the reason. Humi, yes, you H-Tap, you're 12-1. Show us more what you can do, you actual animal. No rest for the weary here. And H-Tap just looking to make things happen. Aldrone going out, gets shot down. But they do know what's happening here. Spray down on the horizon for Yuki. Doesn't get anything out of it, though. H-Tap will get taken down. That's the second death, and it could prove costly for the side of Humi. Yuki, Potato, and Oris to take this back. But now it's down to a 2 versus 5 affair. Could be a flawless on the way, but who knows? You can never doubt the side of Humi. Ooh, shock dart going out. Doesn't get much with it, though. Moves out of the way.
Oh, almost dies to a
Oh,
double
boy.
stack
Ooh.
there.
It's a standoff right now.
What the hell?
Last player standing.
Oh my goodness, a spray through the smoke. Looking down the barrel. Ooh, that'll give Black Flash their first win of the half. And they're on the board in what was pretty much a lopsided affair. Gonna be 5. Well, sorry, could be up to 5 for the side of Humi, but H-Tap just starting to get cast back down to earth after that dominant start. Don't get it twisted, though. They are still guns up blazing. They just need to figure out what to do here.
Indeed, they do. And Humi just kind of, when H-Tap went down, the rest of the team also went down. So it's quite unfortunate. But I mean, they're still 4 rounds up. They still have a lot of rounds to play around with. And here comes a run it back, as we were talking about. They continue to push forward, though, right straight into the A side. No defenses there, and it's gonna be the plan down perfectly.
Oh boy, here we go. It's gonna be a little bit tense now. It's gonna be a little bit antsy. We are going to a potential retake attempt. Paxton take out the drone. Oh, Yuki to take out 1. Could be 2. Oh, they know where he is. Oh my goodness, Paxton! He's up to a 2K. Could make it a 3. Do they know how many people are there, though? Attempting something, and something quick. Gonna be 3.
Surely they know. Come on, Arias.
Denied.
Oh boy.
It's a 4-2 affair. Black Flash to increase it to 2, and all of a sudden the dominoes are starting to fall. Early start, no more, as we could be on the horizon of a tie game this early into the map. Already pretty entertaining here, Alex.
Indeed it is. At least we're not getting another second map situation here. We're not gonna get that again. But so far, Humi really just kind of left the A side a bit too open. I would have liked to see more defense towards that, and it looks like this time around it's gonna be that adaptation that I was mentioning, 2-1-2. So you're gonna have 2 players on A side this time around, making sure that A side is not up free for the taking, so that they don't have to retake one more time. And they're just gonna hold the one ways.
Yep. So will be believe
Here.
Yeah, they're gonna attempt to push all sides, but Yuki to kick things off on the opening kill. That'll be off of the head of Squiz. So Paxton trying to get this open. Ooh, peek. Peek alert. Could be very tense here. They are starting to rotate towards this B site. They are in all corners of the map right now. Rin and Yuki are in a very tense standoff right now. But H-Tap gets taken out again. It's very quick.
They keep losing their top player.
Yep.
So are they done.
Nowhere to run.
Uh-oh. Hunter's Fury, I believe it's out now. And are they going to get anything out? Nope, to no avail.
Nope.
It'll be a very short affair.
Oh. No, Tucker.
30 seconds left.
Tuxin. Ooh, what a fumble there in the eyes of Black Flash, but Paxton will be able to get it out, buddy, to take out Yuki, and now it's all down to Cat. What can you do here? There's too much. There's too much people? No, never in the eyes of them. Cat, you need to turn
the backline.
Oh my goodness! Keep your eyes peeled, and that's exactly not what Cat did. Now it'll be a 4-3 affair on the, like I said here, Alex, it's going to be on the brink of a tie if they don't watch their corners and who's behind them. It's all looking to be very competitive. It has been a heated playoff bracket so far, and it's only looking to get a lot more tense as the games go on here, Alex.
Indeed, it is getting tense, and I mean, that was a beautiful combo of like just letting Chamber lurk in the back lines, keeping the players attracted towards Phoenix, and just absolute distractions here on distractions. You can just gonna get the orb for to run it back. Drone will spot him alongside their neon, and this time around Dugson is in a safe spot.
So, going to be very competitive here. This is a very competitive round. They are in all corners, and in fact, most of the majority of them are going to be in mid or just figuring out who's going to be in this B main area. Dugson and Squiz are holding it. I don't know if that's what Squiz intended to do. Paxton, Buddy spots Cat a little bit there. Will HTAP find some success with his, I believe, whatever the chamber equivalent is of a, dang, I forget all these gun names. Dugson to get in there. Ooh, takes out HTAP. Yuki, ooh, very low health now. Cat to attempt something here. Could be very close. The enemy is closer than you think. With the res underway. I'm gonna move out of the way now. What does... Ooh, gets taken out. Oh, here we go. It's gonna be a spray down. Potato trying to come in and be the hero. Dugson trying to spot where they are. We'll find it. It will be one. Squiz to take out.
One enemy remaining.
You're gonna take it out. Now it's up to a 1v1. It'll be 4v4. It's 4 apiece. Call that a 4-for-4 deal. It'll be tied. In what has been a complete collapse for HTAP. You notice how he's 12-5. He hasn't gotten a kill in these past 4 rounds. What more is there left for him to do? He needs to prove that he can still do it, but that sort of slump is not what you want to see if you want to win an opening map here.
Indeed, and I believe this is their, seeing how they I believe this is their map pick so far. Could be wrong though, but oh boy, here goes the one-way Arias. Better be wary of where these two players are coming through elbow now. There's no one holding elbow just yet. They grab the orb. Okay, another one-way, and Arias is getting spammed. Already getting spammed out of that area.
This is a very, I don't know about you, but this looks very lopsided. We have 2 of Humi, and then we have 4 of Black Flash. I think if anyone with eyes can look at this matchup, it doesn't look like it's very favored for Humi, but who knows? I mean, they have the weaponry, they have the firepower. Okay, all right, then yeah, okay. Dugson to go in with the drones, try and see what Black Flash, or not Black Flash, Humi has waiting for them, but it'll only be HTAP. Ooh, misses, but gets a couple shots off on Buddy. Now it's down to a 2 versus 5. They are not having it good here. Yuki to take out Rin, though. So now it'll make it just a little bit more competitive.
One enemy remaining.
Yup, there it goes, Buddy. Buddy getting the path. It's all left up to Yukino. Still have a flash in hand, but I don't think that you can really do much against 4 players being spammed through the wall. There's nothing else you can really do here. You just have to save the gun. You just have to save. Get out of there, Yukino. Stop trying to fight.
My goodness! It's 5-4. Black Flash lead, and Lord have mercy. It's getting more antsy with everything that goes by. The economy right now for Humi is crippled, and I don't think they're not quite sure what to do here. There's too little, and there's too little that they can do right now. However, let's see. Can they pick things back up? These teams need, well, not these teams, but Humi needs to figure out exactly what to do here. Oh boy, tour de force. Here we go. Rin, what do you have in store for us? Could be very intense here. Uh-oh, Cat has no idea how many people are waiting for them. It's Buddy to get in there, try and find something to go. Hunter's Fury going out, and to no avail. Nothing through. Dugson will plant. Spike is down.
Spike planted.
Oh boy, Squiz trying to kill someone out there. Here we go. It's a 5-on-5. Spike is down, and both these 2 Black Flash players are hiding out in B site. What can you do as everyone makes their way inside? Self flash from the side of Humi. It's gonna be It's gonna be very competitive. One, takes out 2, 3, 4. Now it's down to 1-on-4. H-Tap, can you be the saving grace? It'll be a 3K for Dougson. 6-4 the way of Black Flash, and they have redeemed themselves after those opening 4 rounds.
Wow, just from 4-0 to 6-4, securing themselves at least a 6-6 half. Black Flash have come back into this game. Oh my gosh.
Right
And
here.
H-Tap seemingly silenced here, seemingly doused his flame, got doused in the water. That is Black Flash. Let's see if his team can help him out. Help him try to get another pick, another hot streak. And the Headhunter will not find his mark. Meanwhile, Buddy and scores, finding 2.
Oh my goodness.
Rin himself.
standing.
Rim himself now
Spike
finding
down A.
kills with the Outlaw. But here comes
Tap, no
H-Tap.
avail. No avail for him. Who me? No, definitely not you. You
Last
haven't.
round
You
in the
scored
half.
2 kills, but at what cost? You're down by nearly 4 rounds at this point. Could be 4 if Black Flash continue on the run that they have been on right now. They have gone 7 rounds without any response. Sure, it's been close. Sometimes it hasn't. So, what do you say, Alex? What do you think is gonna be a comeback here from Humi, or
You can't
you know,
catch
it could
us.
be very lopsided.
There is still a chance. I mean, seeing how Humi has been playing, I'm
Get
gonna
out
say
of
it
my
now. There
way.
could still be a chance for a comeback here, but and again,
Careful now.
there's a fast push coming up from Black Flash, but looks like they're just gonna fake it. They're just gonna go away. They're just gonna pip it back a little bit.
Shots starting to fire. Yeah,
No-
shots starting
no
to
hit
fire
on
into
that.
the smoke.
Yep.
Oh, Paxton to take out Aureus, and now it'll be 4-on-5. More misery on the horizon for Humi, most likely. If Paxton keeps up the performance using those knives, could be a very, could be very much of a choke here. I mean, so dominant, and yet all for naught. 2-10 for Aureus. I would just want to mention they're very not going the way they wanted. It'll be 1, 2, potential to take 2. Now the turns have tabled. It'll be 3-on-3 now. Paxton attempting something. H-Tap sees where they are, trying to find something to go here. There'll be 2 on the top of
Spike
this
planted.
box right here. Dougson to enter first, be this Grace. Grace that they need. Ooh, could be very close now. Spray down on the way. It'll be 1-on-2. Ooh, do they know that Capnap's here? They're gonna go for it. They're gonna attempt the defuse. Could get halfway there.
Oh, Catmoji. Oh my goodness, Catmoji,
Uh-oh.
Catmoji.
Uh-oh.
Oh
It could
no,
be a-
they're too far. Wait a minute, they're too far. He's defusing. Just 20 seconds to come.
With the 4K to reduce the chances. We are going to the second half with arguably
the-
one of the biggest, craziest rounds I've seen. What did I just watch? What a chance there from the side of Humi, but they just didn't get there in time. So close yet so far. No way. Dougson. I don't know what they're cooking up in the Black Flash voice chat, but it is certainly working right now. It have been a fire right now. 8 straight rounds for them. Could be a beatdown on the way here, just like we saw in the last semifinal.
It could be indeed. From a hot start to now a cold finish in the first half. Let's see if Humi can reinvigorate that fire and get H-Tap back on the board.
Cover going out.
It's looking good so far for them. Good pace, taking Squiz out of the B side. So it's gonna be a full-on 5-on-5 retake for Black Flash.
So Spike will get down now. Oh, H-Tap with a clean shot onto Rin. Now it's gonna be very, very close. What can you do? It's antsy here. Both these teams don't want to risk anything. Squiz to get taken out by Potato. Now it's down to a 4-on-1. It'll be down to just Paxton. Ooh, takes out one though. Could be a comeback on the horizon. 1-on-3. Not enough time though, and it'll be Yuki to deliver the finishing blow. Pistol round. We've seen them win both, but can they use the momentum off of it? They used it last half, but then look at what happened. Now, let's see if they can redeem themselves.
It looks like this is going to be a half of redemption. I mean, it's already a good stuff for H-Tap. They already got the 3K, and that is enough to buy them up a Vandal. They're not going to buy any bullets for their Headhunter. They are going to solely rely on this Light Shield and Vandal to try and take out these players from Black Flash. Meanwhile, on the side of Black Flash, it looks like they're going to try to go for a mid-push. And a 3-man mid-push, it's a little bit interesting, and it could still work out. And yes, there is that mid-push coming through. Look at Rindo. Probably shouldn't have shot that drone. Looking like it looking like it wasn't gonna go. Oh. Oh no.
Oh, this could be a very close one. Oh, shotgun.
Oh,
hello.
Oh,
Hello.
no.
Pick up the phone. It's Cat, and it'll be one to take out Dougson. Buddy now, all left, and it'll be Rin gets taken out. Now it's really just down to Buddy. Okay, it'll be very close. It could be a flawless on the way, provided that Potato doesn't lose more health. Stand off now. Oh, clean headshot from Yuki to take out Buddy. It'll be 6-8, and they are starting to get hot again, but don't want to jinx it too quickly here, Alex. I mean, we've seen the first couple rounds, and then poof. Hello, my name is Black Flash. I'll win the next 8 rounds.
They definitely, I think they got a little bit blinded from the flash of Black Flash, but looks like this time around in the first half, there could be a chance that they could still win this. I mean, this is the bonus for Black Flash. So let's see if they can really do it. Goes in with a Phoenix Flash. Paxton is immediately taking off the angle, but look at how heavy the stack is. Never mind, but he's already dead on the floor.
Squiz now. Oh, don't check your corners, Yuki. That may have been a little bit of a collapse there. Oh my goodness. It'll be Squiz to hold his own. He's got 2 on him. It'll be a choke. Now it's a 1-on-2. Oh, holding it down to the very last second. Dougson and Rin versus H-Tap. Chance to seal it in with a 1 versus 2 attempt. Trying to hold it down, but the spike is there. It's within reaching distance. H-Tap just needs to get the spike down and they can get it in. But what do you do here? H-Tap's just checking all the corners, just making sure, okay, if there's no people here, then what do I do? But does he know Dougson is there with the loving hands of an Odin in his grasp? There is no chance here that Dougson can
30 seconds left.
30-second warning here for the side of... This is the side of... the side of Humi trying to get things down here. And hopefully they can get that comeback round they needed.
Wants to plant so badly, but the moment he plants, he knows that he's gonna get absolutely killed. What is happening? Oh wait, he's waiting for the last minute, and the plant comes in.
Right here.
That TP's right there. If H-Tap TPs, he's dead. He's donezo. He's well aware.
There's not much he can do here, Alex. It is a 2-on-1 affair. Do not teleport. Do not move. Do not hold your post till the day that you got Rin. Uh-oh, here comes the retake. Uh-oh, he knows where they are now. It's gonna be a spray down.
Oh, it's coming through.
Okay, it's gonna get tense. Bugs in. Waits to be a saving grace. He doesn't know where it is. He doesn't know where it's gonna be. Is he gonna get it to half? He'll get it in! Spray down. It's gonna be there. He's dead! Clutch! No! Black Flash with a chance to seal it in. Get a round. And it will be Humi to seal that round in. H-Tap not relenting even in the face of 2 people left on Black Flash. Ooh, very intense there, Alex, I must say, with only a box for cover.
Yeah, and that was an absolute mistake from, I forgot the name, of Blackfish's Sova not breaking the TP. It just allowed H-Tap to have another piece of util to play around from, and that just absolutely costed them everything in that round. Now only one round separates them from a tied game, but no one thinks anything yet. Here's Paxton, squirts on this B side, followed by the Sova. Tailwinds activate.
Uh-oh, here we go. We're about to witness all matter of gunfire happening right now here, Alex. We are gonna notice both of these sides are just like toying with each other. They're trying to figure out who's gonna move first. It's a game of cat and mouse, but both of them are the cats. And they see each other as the mice. They're trying to figure out what to do here. Rin in info. Dugson in sight and Squiz just being Squiz. What can they do here in this side? They have it on lock, but will they notice these two in mid? Oh, definitely they do now. H-Tap and Yuki. Ooh, gets taken out by a cheeky shot from Rin. Now they're going to scurry off to this other site. Do they know that buddy's going to be there? They most likely don't. And H-Tap to get taken out. That's their leading killer. They don't know what to do without him. What can Potato, Cat, and Aureus do here? Uh-oh. Do they notice Paxton on top of this box? Ooh, falls back down.
Dropped. 40 seconds though.
Oh my goodness!
Half down.
Oh my goodness, Paxton with a round. That's a round to forget for the side of Humi. Now it'll be Black Flash's turn to get some rounds off.
Indeed. Every time H-Tap dies, it's a sure ball round that they lose. But if H-Tap is last alive, you better hope he's having a day. Otherwise, y'all are going 6 feet under. Looks like this time around they're gonna leave Yuki for a lurk, while the rest of the team will decide to just go over to the B site. Zard will only spot out one, which is Aureus. Dugson also not spotted out, so they know he's the only lone player here. But Rin will take down the lurk.
We're gonna see Squiz head back into this B site. They're gonna try and figure out what to do here. There's not a whole lot of options you can do here, and for the side of Humi, it's just going to be a very obvious choice. Okay, we noticed that there's some people here. We're just going to move over to the other side. But do they know how much people on the other side, though? That's one of the risks that they're going to have to take if they want to win this round and eventually all the other rounds after it.
Indeed. Once again, H-Tap with the force. We've seen this man do many great things with it.
Enemy remaining.
Oh!
Down A.
Oh my goodness, Rin, you're inedible! He's coming back from a monster round from him so far, looking to welcome H-Tap into his loving hands, but do they know just how much people are there? Paxton, whiffs the tour de force! Rin, make it a skewer of 4 heads, and it'll be all of them from the side of Humi. What a round it has been so far. It's been so competitive these past couple of rounds, and hopefully Black Flash tries to seal them in, shut this team out. Humi is trying to figure out what to do here. There's not a whole lot of options left. Like, the walls are closing in with every round that they don't win. And if we're up to me, Alex, I think it's time for a proper timeout.
I agree. I would agree with you. I'm surprised there's no timeout yet being called from the side of Humi. They need to regroup here. They need to play back into their ideas here. And I mean, yeah, sure. Here, Potato having the overdrive push, but the wall stops them for the time being, and the overdrive is completely nullified here, Willow.
Not like there's so much options to take here. Buddy to use the run it back now. Gonna try and spot out where everyone is. They're gonna get shots off. Rin with the get off of H. Jamie using the same outlaw that H-Tap was using. You're noticing the pattern. Both chambers using the outlaw. It's getting hectic in here. Paxton to take out 2. Now it's down to a 2-on-4. What can you do here? Aureus to take out. One more. Cat to take. To reach it there. They're just gonna box him in. Rin takes out Cat, and it will be a defuse for the side of Black Flash. Too many things. It was overstimulating for the majority of the people watching. but in the end, it was Black Flash to come out on top.
That is absolute incredible, bro. What was that?
That works.
It's just body bags on body bags.
All set
This
up.
is an absolute game of cat and mouse, and they are looking at each other like the mouse. So far, it is Black and Flash taking absolute control of the match. Remember how this game started? We started 4-0 for Humi, thinking that Humi might be the one to take the first map, but no. Black Flash said, "Hold on, hold my beer. I will
goodness.
take more." And you know, is trying to stop that from happening, but Paxton is right there with the
boy.
backlines.
Oh
Never mind.
goodness! A
There
complete
it
collapse for the side of Humi. Now it's down to Dougson and Squiz. What more is there? What options do you have here if you're the side of Black Flash? There's two people. There's 2 of you versus 4 of them. And I think the opening step now is to get some cheeky kills here. Squiz to drop back. Now we have a very tense situation. It's going to be risky. It's going to be an opportunity they're going to have to take. Now it's down to 1-4. Spray down on the way. Cat and Yuki to make things happen here. Cat to look. Where's Dougson? I don't find him. Oh, wait, he's right back here in the side of A-Link, almost into defender's side. He knows there's not much time. They're just going to run off. They're scurrying off. They know they've won this round. Dougson. What a complete... that was a fumble of a round for the side of Black Flash. So it will be Humi to steal back around.
A beautiful execute from the side of Humi, taking down every single member on the A side besides Dougson, and gets complete control of it all. I was mentioning about something. Oh, Black Flash saying hold my beer. Never mind, it's Humi that said hold my beer, and took them out to a lovely dinner date on Sunset. Now it's high time once again. H-Tap versus Rin. The tour de force is out for Rin, but let's see what kind of kill, what kind of mark he can hold here. Joe won't be sending out nose now with the positioning, not finding anything else. Rin forced to fall back, and the running back immediately used by Yukino. Pushing forward with that fast lane. Squiz still with the paranoia, sending it out now. Continuing to push forward. Oh my goodness me, that's not going to be a full-on retake. Rin just holding his little angle. Entirety of the side is Humi's. Paxton taking on Capmoji for the time being, but the rest of Black Flash have now come through.
Potato's in a bit of a trapped place here. There's not much
no.
he can do. He's in fire. Buddy to take out Potato with the fire. Now it's down to a 2-on-3. Now down to a 3-on-1. Orius to take out. Could be more. Oh, spray down on the way. No, it'll be Paxton to deliver the killing blow with the knives, and it'll be map point for the side of Black Flash.
That was such a good hold from everyone, but just Potato getting absolutely mollied in that corner.
Match point.
He really couldn't do much. No, he just couldn't do much there.
There's not much to say here.
Yeah, indeed, there's not much to say. I mean, this game so far has been so competitive. I mean, if you remember how it started and how it's starting right now in the second half, it's just like you said, it's a game of cat and mouse. I mean, I could also call it a game of tug of war right now. They're basically tugging on each other, seeing who's gonna lose. And here he comes again, Potato versus Rin. Rin is just looking to get the orb, position himself here in this position, and looks like he's gonna wait for a Potato to slowly push for. Oh no, Potato! Oh! With just a classic! With just a classic takes him down! And Odious getting the Odin down on the ground, but Paxton is right there to pick it up. But they're just trying to defend it. They're trying to make sure they don't get it. But look at all the players from Black Flash are. Odious finding yet another. And now 2 in the back lines. Paxton getting Yukino, but the plan is down. Squiz, and the rest of the team are just stuck in Boba. H-Tap holding the market line. Oh no.
This is getting crazy. We are getting antsy here.
We are getting antsy.
Squiz trying to be the saving grace, but we'll get taken out by Potato. Welcome yourself into the loving hands of a Phantom, and it'll be a sealed round for Humi. But then again, they have 3 rounds to tie things up here. You know what?
They still do.
I've been doing a lot of play-by-play here so far here, Alex. Between this last series and now,
Oh,
there's the time.
there it is.
Oh, boy. Whilst I was about to say I was gonna hand over the play-by-play to you, but timeout active. Let's talk. I'm gonna talk a little bit more before I hand over the keys real
Yeah,
quick.
sure. Go ahead, my friend.
Yeah, because I need a bit of water real quick. But before I do that, let's talk about the scoreboard right now. All of these teams have been on fire right now. Almost everyone on Black Flash has been double digits. Aureus and Catmoji on the side of Humi just have a little bit more room to get there, but they are still pulling well. They look at the assist count. They've been assisting well for their teams. Even if they don't have the most kills, they are leading or second in line to assists. Yuki, H-Chat, Potato, they've been stepping up so far. Even when the game seemed unlikely, they managed to sneak out some cheeky rounds. And if I were them, I think they'd use that momentum. And Black Flash is in trouble here if they need to figure out what to do now. All right, now that the timeout is officially over, let's hand over the keys to Alex. Alex, you go ahead, brother.
All right, thank you, bro. Okay, thank you, brother. Let's go straight into it. Of course, looking at the score, but I feel like it's a little bit of a lie. I mean, sure, Paxton is a top frag, but Rin right behind him is doing a lot of work as well. Rin will be closing the door now, and the entirety of Black Flash taking control complete of mid. Meanwhile, it is gonna be Yuki taking down the door. Rin will have to fall back straight back into market. The rest of the Black Flash team still not wanting to push, not wanting to aggress against this team. But look at where Humi's position though. Look at H-Taps ready for a potential push, and they're all regrouping into A. Buddy, you're gonna either pull off a miracle or you're gonna get overwhelmed. Slow creep up forward, and it's absolutely just a standstill. Buddy holding the angle. The recon there breaks it. Sends the flash. Sends a flash back as Yuki, but he falls. Another flash to keep them at bay. And it's over already there to help him out. But the molly will stop them for the time being. The A side is about to be broken. Oh, but look how deep Potatoes already got it into the. There's Dugson and Rin together. In the back lines, it's Paxton and Buddy. They both buddy up together,
left.
only leaving the Omen side. 30-second warning now. They need to get going. They need to get onto the site. Shock dart sent to stop Rin. Stop them at the time. Hunter's Fury. Hunter's Fury, what am I saying? Right, there it is. Time, 11 seconds now on the clock. Buddy finding 3. Time on the clock is going low. Duxon continuing to push forward.
Defenders win.
And finally, 13-9. They take the first match.
That was so interesting. That was the most interesting last couple of rounds I've seen from both of these teams. I mean, overall, in the end, it was just all around a dominant showing from Black Flash after a slump they had in the opening half. Now it's all up to the second map, which will be a thriller to watch, no doubt about it. If this is how the first game goes, I have no doubt it'll be fire for the second. We are going into Haven next time around when we come back from this break. Yep, it's going to be antsy all around, a fire game to no doubt about it. And if, okay, managed to get there, or sorry, get there, and it'll be a decider of Lotus to figure things out. But don't go away. We will be right back with more Valorant action and hopefully lots more to come.
after a fantastic map number 1 on Sunset, we are going straight into Haven. My name is Alex, your play-by-play caster for this map this time around, and here with my color caster Willow. What's up, Willow?
Hello, hello, hello. I mean, so far it's been pretty action-packed here, I'd say, for this opening map. I mean, the opening map of, I believe, Sunset was amazing to watch. I mean, back and forth, back and forth. It looked like someone was going to get a lead, and then boom, Black Flash just went up and ran away with it all the way through. And then when it looked like Who Me was going to get a comeback, oh, nope, sorry. I thought that was very interesting from Black Flash, and we saw this sort of mindset in the last semifinal that we had here. We saw how both of these teams are very aggressive. Both of them are very aggressive, and we saw that in the last semifinal with Cool Cats versus Drake's Rejected. And the thing about that semifinal was, whilst it was competitive to begin with, it was like not competitive at all heading into second map. We saw it firsthand how that happened. And
that was lopsided.
yeah, going into this next map, I wonder what these teams are going to do differently, how they're going to shift their strategies. Because if I were Who Me, we were looking at a very we're looking at something completely different, and we are going to get something different here. We're starting to get a bit of Clove action, bit of KJ. Most things are staying the same, like Squiz on Omen, Dougson on Sova, Buddy on Phoenix. I mean, so far some of the same, but the only exception I have is going to be Cat on Clove. Gonna see how that plays into a bit of the strategy. Like, what's their method? What is going to happen here? And these are all questions that they need to solve.
Indeed, and this is like the difference. I mean, they have pretty much the same lineup. Oh wait, never mind. The only difference is the Omen KJ versus the Cloven Chamber, which this is a bit more of an aggressive comp, and I dig it. I like it. I mean, I know someone who doesn't. I have a friend that doesn't like Clove.
Yeah, pretty pesky person to deal with, no doubt.
Yep. Here we go, straight into the first contact, and an absolute brawl in mid. Paxton taking down 2 straight away. Aureus pulling it up. Squints as well, biting 2, and it's up to Catmoji. After the dust has settled here, we are only left with 2 versus 1. Dougson and Rin versus... Oh my goodness me. That was quick. That was fast. That was exciting. And if that's how map 2 is gonna start, I can't wait for the rest.
No doubt about it. I mean, pretty awesome to see. I mean, they are not showing any signs of slowing down here. We saw in the first map, they're just going to keep picking up the pace and continuing where they left off. I mean, that's the sort of mentality that you need to have, especially in the playoffs. I mean, there's so much at stake here, and I think they are starting to take this really seriously heading into this next map.
Spike planted.
Indeed. Spike now being planted by Catmoji, and look where Duxon and Rin are coming from. They are coming in towards sewers, slowly creeping up. Catmoji just gonna hold it from graffiti here, but it's a bit of a danger angle. Oh no, careful, Catmoji. Your positioning here could be disastrous. Rin, the first one to take the contact, spots at the dart, but Catmoji, you're too away for the anything. Pistol round will go the way of the defender.
Oh, no.
Yeah, not exactly what they were hoping for here, especially with how things went there, but who knows? They might pick things back up in the next round. Hopefully, we see a little bit more action heading into this next round. Pistol round doesn't always tell the full story, and we've seen that so far with plenty of these teams here, Alex. I mean, at one point, Who Me won both pistol rounds, and yet they just couldn't beat Black Flash.
Indeed. Black Flash so far in this defense looking quite swell. And whoa, Squiz! Already a Vandal in hand. This is
Cover going out.
an interesting one. Oh, goodness me. H-tap already taken down quite low. Not wanting to repeat that angle. And the entire team of Who Me is already pushing forward into garage.
Oh.
Fast play impacts and it's already covered in, but Rin has taken his found potato, taking his life out. This Outlaw still doing a lot of damage, still doing a lot of work. But the final will eventually come in. They stop finding us. Onto Paxton. Yukino with a follow-up. Rin as well, taking the trade. The plant still coming. Follow through. Catmoji continuing to fight in a 3 with an ace watch. Although in hand, but Buddy will steal the ace. 2-0 start. Oh my me, what was that?
Rin starting to set the tone early here, Alex. We're seeing it right now. This is flashes of H-Tap back in the opening map here. There'll be flashes of brilliance seeping through here. But in the end, they just have to keep it consistent here. Rin may be on a collision course with a hot streak, but H-Tap just needs to counter that. 1 and 2 right now. And the entire team's 1 and 2. We need to figure out what's going on right now.
Indeed. Gush is being fired around and around the board. The Outlaw will find some damage, but not a pick. Only down to 10 HP though is Potato down so low.
Oh.
No other chip damage to the other members. It's gonna be a standstill for the time being. Looks like needing to fall back here. Joe not spotting him out not spotting him out quite just yet. And look at who me. Look at who me. They're already pivoting over. Already starting to pivot over to the A side, but look who's stacked there. It is Paxton and Dugson. The drone will spot out Potato. And they already know. Paxton holding his angle and with only a shift hand each tap.
Oh!
If I head tap, Dugson will take down Yukino, but the Potato there with a good trade. Kamoji following it up. There's only now 2v4 left here, but it could be technically called a 3v4 because of how low these players are. Rin down to 43 HP, 10 HP onto the Neon. Phoenix up above Buddy. Oh, Buddy, you better find a kill here soon. You need to help your buddy out.
Last player standing.
Spotting out Potato and Graffiti, but Kamoji from the swing of the swords and takes that from the swing as well. A bonus round conversion for Humi.
Yep. So we are witnessing potentially something that could go as far north as overtime or as far south as one of these teams is going to crush the other. And if we see anything from last map, we all know it's going to be the first option. I mean, come on. These teams are too good to have to blow each other out. I mean, it was very close in the first map, so no doubt it'll be close in the second.
Flash!
Will be here. Paxton already taking down a lot of open space here in the A long. Fine. Oh, that's a good way to start off the round. Fighting Kamoji immediately, so there's smokes out of commission here. Rin as well. Just hiding behind the door, and it's gonna be a bit of a standstill. Bit of a standoff.
What are
There's
they
still Util
planning
around
to do
C though.
here?
They're heading over to the C long angle, and I'm thinking here, Will. I think this is gonna be a fast push straight into C. They're already breaking the molly. The turret will spot him out.
Here we go.
And the force into the C side, but Buddy's right there in the back lines. I'm finding it a kill. It's a bit labored over spray, but Yuki will eventually get it down. Rin still in garage. Paxton and the rest of his team are regrouping here. Phoenix getting healed back up with the wall or the molly. Paxton as well. Paranoia about to be sent straight forward. The molly to clear out the corner where H-Tap sits. Rin now ready with a gun. Now regroups with Squid. The molly will stop them for the time being, but the zombies are coming through. It is a bloodbath on the C side. 3-1. Absolute catastrophe for that attacking half.
That was definitely not how they're planning things to go here, Alex. I mean, what on earth? I blinked and they were gone. All of them, all 4 of them dead. And that was definitely exactly not what they wanted to do here. And now that economy means everything now. They are starting to get crippled by what they have right now. They're going to have to force buy if they want to keep up and hopefully make some of that money back.
Indeed. Looking at the default here once more, they just keep rushing forward. That's what I'm noticing coming in from from the side of Pumi, and it's not really been working out. And I wish they could just do more difficulty stuff. And looks like that's gonna be the plan. H-Tap trying his damnedest to find a kill, but the Thunder Fury is continuing to stop him, and eventually it finds him. So there goes H-Tap. H-Tap being quite silent here in the second map. Potato finding Rin at the most. And now the C-side is completely for free. They've taken complete control. Squiz though still in garage. UP spotting out a little bit of a piece of his head. Cal will get the plant down, but that Odin is still quite a danger child. Shock darts being sent to try to hopefully damage some of these players where they sit. Setting out a drone to try to find something in garage. Paxton now regrouped the entire team. This is gonna be it. A 4-on-4 retake. Let's see what chaos will ensue.
Going up.
Well, coming up fast lane, up and ready, but there is a potato. Never mind, Paxton already taking him down. Continuing to push forward is Paxton. Azuka gets another. Gamoji right there with the res. Squiz pushing forward.
Player standing.
Dead on the floor is Arius. Getting more and getting more. Dunks him with the Odin in hand, takes him out. Then the Odin once again proving dangerous for everyone here.
Not exactly what I thought was gonna happen there, but man, it has been competitive. I mean, come on, they're everywhere, high, low, everywhere. There's not much you can do if you're in that situation. There's so little opportunities for you to strike there, and I think that's what's limiting these teams. They're so competitive right now. They're firing everything they have at each other, but for one team they're getting too competitive. They need to dial it back and just punish the mistakes that they see here, Alex. So we are going to have...
You want to play? Let's
4-1, that was not what I was expecting.
Me neither. I was expecting a little bit of something more competitive, especially since this is now a different map pick. I don't know whose, but definitely. I think I'm seeing here. I think this is Black Flash's map pick based on how they've been playing it so far. From the shadows, we'll try to find anything here in mid. They're pivoting around back to the A side. Now, Willow, what do you think is gonna happen here?
There are like about 40,000 possible ways this could go. I mean, we have all 5 of them on either side of the aisle, but they are gonna have to, this Humi side has to eco right now, and you can see it right now in the economy. They have nothing but bandits, sheriffs, classics even, but they are gonna make the most out of them over opening kill to start things off. Oh boy, here we go.
Beautiful start, but look at Rin. Look at Rin pushing against H-Tap, and the Tour de Force will find him. Dougson as well, using the drone to find more artists. Only a Sheriff in hand does not find Squiz. They don't know about to swing up with the stun, but they will not connect. The Recon is the one to try to find him, but they, again, broken. H-Tap taking out Paxton. The Odin is still a danger, still a looming threat. Squiz finding Oris, but trying to find Potato as well. Finds a second on the Potato. Finally taking him down. But Squiz not aware, now ready. Wait, never mind. Emoji falls to a headshot. And it's down to a 2v2. Doxon fighting it with the Odin. It's up to H-Step now, the hero, the savior of them in the first map. Will once again be the savior. A thrifty round.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my days. H-Tap starting to find his footing once more. I mean, come on now. That was such a clean kill kill after kill. It was just piling onto one another, and I think they have found the rhythm that they need here, Alex. They have so much to do here, and they're just getting started. It is still the opening half.
Yeah, it is. It's insanity because this is just the opening half, right? And this is already how they're playing. I am so excited to see what happens when they switch sides. And that looks like they're just gonna stay on the side in this little cubby smoke. This smoke has been used on Haven time and time again. It's been so dangerous to the attackers, but sometimes attackers can use it to themselves, but it's an absolute bloodbath on the A side. All that's left is Rin with a Marshall in hand. And H-Tap continuing to push, continuing to try and hunt down this final player of Rin. Only Rin walking up, but I think H-Tap is gonna go for the push. Never mind. Oh, wait a minute. H-Tap. Oh, wait a minute. Here he goes. He's gonna go ahead into his CT. Take position there. Flash. Yuki trying to go for a bit of a 360 kill. And finds a Rin in the end for the 3. Who me? You want us to take it to a map 3, don't you?
I mean, so far, it is nothing but guns flying, bullets flare, and both teams have been putting up consistent kills, but so far, I mean, this is nothing like what we saw last time, where it was just one team, like, outpacing the other. No, it has been back and forth, back and forth. You never know who's going to win in these situations, and I think that's one of the things that makes this tournament so entertaining here, Alex. There's so much that can happen. You never know when.
Yeah, indeed, you never know when. And this is the Monica of Boba Bash. I mean, it's absolute mayhem. It's just mayhem here. And it's been quite enjoyable to watch, especially in the semifinals. How the 4 teams here today in the semis have been fighting, have been dominating one another. Especially in the first semifinals, it was absolutely lopsided. But, I mean, the first map wasn't much. Buddy needs to go for a heal, or he's gonna send the molly straight forward. Stop him for the time being. A beautiful flash into 5, but Orbs is the one to take him down. Oh, he wants to take Yuki down with him! Oh my gosh! That's actually incredible here. And Squeeze as well, next for the challenge. Go back away for the time being, smoking them off. Look how many players are low. Paxton takes on Aureus. And the one-way is absolutely gorgeous. The one-way here.
It's getting antsy, it's getting tense.
Oh my goodness me. And oh no, Paxton on the back of the line. Got Moji now ready for it. And ducks in the moment, and will take down Potato. What is
happening?
Mayhem? What is this mayhem?
What is happening?
Yo, can these teams chill out a bit? I need a breather. I need a breather, man. I need a breather.
There's too much going on right now. There's so many things happening all at once, and it's just been bodies flying back and forth without missing a beat. There's too much going on for the human mind to understand here, Alex.
Indeed, it is so overwhelmingly quick and fast and just detrimental to them.
There.
Oh my god, it's just simple word. It's overstimulating right now. But back to the game. It's a four-man push into A main. Paxton managing to stop their push slowly, and then now a bit wary of Paxton's positioning here. But look at where Duxon is also positioned at a bit in the hell angle. Don't be sent out to try to clear these corners. Meanwhile, the rest of Black Flash will just keep their positions here. H-Tap still on alert. Their own drone gonna be used up, trying to find Yuki. Ooh, wait a minute. I think it might have just spotted it out. I think it might have just spotted out Yuki for a second there. And yes, it kind of did. Setting out the flash, but the shock will stop him for the time being. The Odin spam continuing to pressure these players to go rotate over to the C side, and look who's over there. It is Buddy. And with a single molly, sure. Oh wait, never mind. It's gonna start heading to the B side. They broke the molly down. Potato managing to get squeezed, so that's your Omen's gone. Rin repositioning over to the garage, taking down Yuki, but getting spammed down himself. Down to 37 HP, continuing to push forward is the entire team of me and H-Tap managing to get Buddy off the distraction that the Neon caused. Rin watching this angle, but Aureus was already ready for it. The hunt going on the flank is Paxton behind H-Tap. Now they're aware of the flank, but they're also aware of the CT push. Camoji, hold this corner. You gotta hold this angle.
Very
Gotta
close
hold
here.
main. Paxton's
Three on
getting
two.
closer and closer. Wait a minute. Careful of the smoke. Oh no, that's sick. That's Paxton's goal. Oh my gosh. Oh!
Last player
A
standing.
little bit of his leg went into the smoke, and all that's left. All that's left is Neon, and here comes Paxton with the overdrive. Holy,
Oh my
for
goodness.
Paxton.
What a flick from Duxton. Insane, and it's absurd. Oh my days. Duxton with a clean kill off the Odin, and it will mean 6-3 the way of Black Flash.
I am utterly speechless. I mean, like I said, you have to be careful in that corner, right? Because of that clove smoke. But instead, it's the clove itself that got tricked. He tried to cross. His little leg must have touched the smoke inside, and that was enough for Paxton to say, "Oh, hello, bang." Camoji.
There's so much at stake right now. Both teams are throwing everything they have at each other right now. One wants to make it through the upper bracket so very badly, and Black Flash looking to sort of seal it in for the side of Humi and send them down to the lower bracket.
Ooh. It's a good trade though. Neon for a neon. Oh wait a minute. Oh no. Wait, please tell me Yuki at least. Yuki at least. Please tell me that you're fine. Please tell me that you're Yuki's already taking out Dugson. What am I saying? Anyways. Is not gonna return back over. Going up into heaven. Smoke will be dropped. Staying out the flash to clear the entirety of the site. But Rin, look at where Rin is. The lockdown about to be in play. And there it is. Now gonna be forced off the issue. Goes in for a Hunter's Fury to try to break the ult. Will the ult be broken? Yes! It does. But Buddy will find H-Tap. Straight onto the back lines though is the flank. Buddy continuing to push forward, squeeze, finding Aureus, Rin, finding Yuki. It's all that's left is Kaboji and a 1v3. He needs to go for the spam, but cannot find it. 7-3. Oh my goodness me.
Thanks.
I've been seeing a lot of movement from Black Flash, and it has rewarded them round after round. So far, it's been pretty lopsided, but who knows? It may be fruitful heading into these last couple of rounds. Are in the closing 2 rounds of the first half. Let's see what they plan to do here for both sides.
Indeed, let's see what they can do here. Running around, hoping around. They gotta do this. 7-3. Scoreline a lot more different than what we saw last time. Let's see if we can get at least a 4th here on the board for Humi. Side, the shock dart immediately sent to try to get anyone off this close angle. Smoke's coming through. That will be
Take flight.
picking up a bay here. Jones sends spots up Buddy. H-Tap finding Paxton, and his buddy tries to keep flashing. He will fall. A bit of a standstill now. A bit of a standoff. Quiet as ever. Rin getting spotted out with the dart. The plan has to come through. Yuki finally taking out Rin. It's a 2v5. All 5 members still alive. The Odin will not find its mark. And all that's left is Squeeze and a 1v5. Now pushed in. Sends out a smoke. With his little cubby. Lucas pushing away from the smoke. That's insane. And Kamoji eventually the one to take him out, but it's not gonna be a flawless prevented.
Before the switch.
Oh my
That
goodness!
will be a 4th round.
Squiz accidentally shot into out of the smoke and it ended up killing one. That was absurd to see there.
I mean, absolutely. And now, before the rounds, just look what Black Flash is planning. They're gonna actually push mid.
Oh boy.
Oh, the Odin spam. The dart sent. Look
You
at
want
how
to
deep
play?
Paxton is
Let's
willing to
play.
go. Paxton, you are playing a dangerous game. Yuki as well. Whoa, shit, he's in the loving arm though. Dunks him. Potato though. We'll take him out. Running back, finding a smart. But look at the danger here that Squiz getting graffiti is gone. Force now finding its mark. 7 HP onto H-Tap. Finding it another onto Buddy, but that's just one run back. Finding yet another headshot onto Rin. And all that.
Oh my god!
Dang! H-Tap with a 3K over again with the Tour de Force. We'll find the 5th round. What is this magic?
Oh my god! Tour de Force from H-Tap 3K. Shot after shot, kill after kill, no rest for the weary of Black Flash. You need to realize that these players are still trying to make sure they come out on top. Humi isn't done just yet. They're still in this fight, and by 2 rounds, they could tie it.
Indeed, they can still tie winning the pistol and the anti-eco. Actually, no. Winning the pistol will start Humi's run for a comeback, but the aggression, the fighting stance from the side of Black Flash can easily take it over the line. And here it goes. Recon sent first. Ari's already taking down the recon. Having to back away, reposition back up with his buddy here. And they're still gonna creep up towards the A-long. Look at Rin. Rin is just exploring the map, trying to find where these players are located at. It's Aureus. It's Aureus and Phoenix. Yuki and Aureus here on the site. Try.
Scanning ahead.
Go for a fight. Paranoia is sent.
Ooh.
Aureus is absolutely blinded up, but even him, he's blinded back up. Buddy, continuing to find a fight, but Yuki will eventually clear the fight. Out. Yuki! With a 30k in hand. Duxon having to fall back. Regroup onto the B site. We're a bit on ace watch here. A little bit of an ace watch coming in for Yuki. Yes, it's only been the 3 kills, sure, but like there could be still a chance. Potato. Oh boy, Potato. You better be clearing this angle, buddy. Better make sure the stun. Oh, it's whiffy.
30 seconds
Rin
left.
cannot
Last
settle the
player
shot.
standing.
No ace. No ace for today, but Potato will find the final 2.
Okay. Now it's starting to get tense. I mean, they are catching up, and they're catching up quick. 3-round streak from the first half heading into the second. They want this bad here, Alex. They want to win. They're trying to tie it up. They're trying to make it 1 apiece. And I think if they keep up the consistency, they might just achieve that goal.
They might just, and they already have bought up the guns for it. Humi wanting to take us to a map 3. Judge in hand, Potato. You've been a monster with this weapon. You've been a monster with the shotgun. Can you do it again? Is the question. Kamoji getting absolutely overwhelmed on the B site. Now right in the back line. Oh my goodness, Yuki! Yuki, my poor you! Oh my goodness, Yuki! You got absolutely wrecked there. The smoke lighting the cover. Potato, Paxton. Oh my goodness. Page step as well, finding Duxon. What is happening here, Willow? Do you have any make sense of this all?
What is happening? What is going? There's too much happening. What? There's too much happening.
We need a replay system. We need a replay system. Oh my gosh. What is? I look away for 1 second, and then we go to a 2v1. What is going on here? Now to Rin with the Guardian fighting, but having to try to find Potato here. Full Smoke will defend him for the time being. Rin slowly pushing forward. Now this Judge
boy.
once again.
30 seconds left.
The enemy of course, Outlaw trying to find its mark, but Rin will fall to the Judge. 7-7. Now it's moving on to the bonus, but really we're all confused. What just happened in that round?
There are too many things happening. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. There's too much stuff happening.
There is just absolutely there is just too much happening right now. And I'm
overstimulated. I've not been speaking for like the past couple of seconds, and this is why.
I mean, I'm used to overstimulation at this point, but I mean, even this for me is so That's with my brain. Oh my goodness.
Gotta go. Stop it.
Humi and Black Flash is absolutely going ham to ham. They won this semifinal position bad. And Potato already starting us off well with a headshot on the buddy. The drone finding its mark onto Potato, continuing to push back. Paxton taking 2 for his troubles. A 2 for deal. Going in for the plan. Paxton now. About to dash forward, finding a few more. 3
more
there in the back
sofa.
line. But it's Rin in Garage finding more. Only will pop. Paxton, can you find a 4th? Push it forward. It's Rin to get it all. 8-7. Bonus conversion 1.
I mean, yeah, that was a round. Not really a round I would have thought happened, but it was a round.
It was a round, yeah. It was a round. It's been it's absolute been mayhem in the second semifinals. I mean, these two semifinals today has been quite the fun match, and it's already continuing to be one of the greatest matches of all time. H-Step, absolutely from a distance. I can't get. I can't get over what's going on in this mayhem, Willow.
What? Like, if there are 30,000 possible ways this match could have possibly ended, or this could possibly have gone, and so far, none of those 30,000 are what I expected.
Yeah, we expect standard Valorant, right? Just standard normal gameplay of Valorant, but really not.
It's a game of
Really not.
it's a game of hopscotch right now, like hop back and forth, hop back and forth between sides. Who do you want to win? I'm starting to think Riot just picks a random person and throws them into the battle to finish the job, just to see what happens. And so far, it's been working pretty well. It's been dead even a piece, but Rin starting things off.
Spike down.
Oh,
C.
the spike down on the floor. Duxon dead.
30
Rin
seconds left.
with a straight back trade. There is still H-Step in the back line. Rin taken down. 3K for him so far.
Last player
Ace
standing.
on the cards. It is gonna be a possible ace on the cards, but Aureus will be the one to shut it down. Paxton and Buddy rotating over back to the B side. It's gonna be only Aureus left alive.
10
Being
seconds left.
planted. Aureus
Planted.
only on so low HP. Running back immediately sent. It's up to Aureus. Taking down the running back. They have to somehow play to their lives. And they're playing separate. They're still playing together. 30 HP. Aureus, do you swing? Do you shoot? Do you fight? Paxton is the one to answer that for you. 9-7. One round away from double digits.
That was disgusting from Paxton. Goodness me, starting to end things off strongly here. 19-11 for the Neon. Absolutely amazing. Let's see if they can close this out.
Let's see, indeed, finishing this off 2-0, and they will face Josh or Drake Aimstars up in the upper final and see who will go over to the grand finals. Paxton.
Now, let's see if they can do it here, Alex.
Let's see, indeed, Recon will detect them out. Stopping their push, stopping them straight in the track, and once again, gonna be a quick standstill. H-Tap, once again with this Headhunter, 60 HP. Let's see, can you find a shot from this distance? No. Smoked up for the time being.
No peeking.
Kaboji still holding on. Only with a classic in hand. Duxon. Salvin Odin.
Going up.
Pretty much still a standstill. It's a standoff. But they're gonna eventually finish over onto the A site.
The trouble here, it's a bit of tricky stuff happening here. What are these teams going to have to do?
Oh no. Okay. There's only but that's only potato. That's only potato. So it's already rotated over. And that is the cue. That is the window for the entirety of Black Flash to enter the site. Holding the angle. Potato trying to find the mark, but find it.
30 seconds left.
Kills.
Spike planted.
It's already Buddy pushing forward to get off. The running it back. I thought it was gonna run it back. Never mind. You keep down to the floor. Rin coming in from the B site. Taking down 2 already. One. Finding more. Finding to continue to find more. Capmoji already finding 3. That's already done enough. Oh, sorry. I mean Rin finding 3. That's already enough. Whoa. Okay, Recon on the floor. Hello. Buddy finding Capmoji, and all that's left is Aureus with a win. Sheriff in hand. Oh, I'm mixing up the weapons. I'm so overstimulated. Buddy now continuing to push forward alongside his as a distraction. And first the double digits A's Black Flash.
Interesting. Okay, all right. Starting to notice it's heating back up now, and not for Humi. Definitely not what I was expecting here, Alex. I mean, so many times I thought it was going to be just a little bit different. Maybe the round was going to be just a little bit different from the last one, but nope. It was crazy.
It is indeed crazy so far. And look at H-Step already wanting to challenge, but Paxton is sharper with the aim. Paxton already now dead on the floor. That's not how you want to start off this round. Potato slowly creeping forward. Notices the alarm bot, or not yet at least. But the alarm bot's about to be spotted. There it is.
Oh,
Detected.
Oh.
Continuing to push forward.
oh.
Pushing forward in the long. Paxton might get another kill onto Yuki in the back lines. Potato though, finding Rin. And now has
Getting
complete
crazy.
control of Win. Has
Uh-oh.
complete control of Window. What is going on here? Wait, there's Squiz. And then suddenly there's Squiz coming in from garage. Hello? Congrats.
What is happening? What is happening?
okay.
What is happening?
Last
There's a
player
fast. There's a
standing.
fast lane.
Spike
Carmoji
down,
finding
C.
2. Paxton. Puts him down. It's up to Squiz and Paxton. Paranoia. And then the crash in the back line to Squiz. Takes on Aureus. 11-7. No, not one more round. 2 more rounds before the win.
There is nothing that is beating this right now. Both of these teams are just slinging everything at each other. No break, no excuses. They just show up and show out. But in the end, only one team is winning, and Black Flash looks to be that team to advance.
It is looking like, but I don't want to discount Humi just yet. After all, if they pulled off an upset against Rankers, they can surely pull a comeback from the brink of destruction. Aureus.
Can, but it doesn't seem so likely.
Not
Uh-oh.
yet, but here comes the overdrive. The Odin's finding its mark. Kamoji now wanting to come into the A side, but no, access denied. Yuki as well. Gonna pivot over to the A, thinking there's a lurk, but there's no lurk this time. There's no lurk. They got paranoid after Rin's lurk.
You should
Look
run.
at this. Yuki got scared, and now the lockdown is used. Kamoji still sticking around. It's taking some time though. The entirety of the A side is gonna be in complete control of Black and Flash, and now they will enter the site. Kamoji, H-Staff, wanting to repeat, wanting to reaggress. And Paxton already finding one. That's Kamoji dead. It's up to Yuki, and the Yuki and H-Staff find 4 consecutive kills. The Flash coming through, but will not find yet a 1. Paranoia sent up, being spammed through in heaven. Taking a lot of chip damage down below, but H-Staff, you better be wary of this corner, finding 1! But there it is! Match and series point for Black Flash.
Match point.
There
Once
is
we win, just dump all your
nothing
chicken on
more
that. I'll
that
pick it
is
up.
like more entertaining than this. It all comes down to one round. Can this side of Humi keep their selves alive, keep themselves in the upper bracket, or will Black Flash eject them out? It all is between them and a single round.
1 round, 6 more rounds for overtime. Need to find the winning formula, otherwise it is way little too late, and that's not how you want to do it, Yuki. I appreciate the play you wanted to try, but unfortunately, going solo in was not the best idea there, especially in a match point situation. Potato holding the sewer lines, but look how deep Duxon.
Joke's over.
And their
You're
neon are
dead. Watch your eyes.
running back. Use on the side of Buddy, heading onto the seaside H-Top. So watching this angle, Buddy now well aware of where H-Top is positioned, setting up the wall to try to stop it. Oh, Paxton on the other side. Well, meanwhile, finding Potato and the complete open of the east side is theirs. We gotta slow down for a bit here. Aureus pushing the smoke, trying to make these desperate hero plays. The Rin inserted into the B. Clock is ticking away. The spike is there. Rin, don't do it. Don't do it to them. Don't end it like this. Rin finding Aureus. It's 2v4 or 2v5, and the hopes and dreams.
Oh,
The hopes
that's
and dreams here of
it!
Humi is done and dusted. 30-7, 2-0. We are moving on. Black Flash against Josh.
In the blink of an eye, we are down to 6. We have established who is going to the upper final and who will be sitting down, just hoping and waiting for the lower rounds to go in their favor. We have approached the cusp. Who will make it out? And that is a question we are going to be deciding throughout the entirety of this weekend. so much at stake now. There is no room left for excuses. Sandbagging is no longer an option. Either win now or go home with nothing. And honestly, Alex, this is the time where I think we see a lot of these lower level players get it done. Black Flash to advance to face off versus Drake's Rejected, and Humi to go and face off against Vantix tomorrow at 4 p.m. and p.m. Pacific, whilst Optimus, Big S, and Cool Cats face off at 7 p.m. It'll be a showdown that will be like no other. Matcha Mayhem is approaching the closing couple of days. We are within 2 more weeks, or not even 2, 1 more week. Think about it. It's only been one, we're only gonna be here for like 1 more week.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, it has been really, really, really rocky. Like, we've seen tons of teams get axed. We've seen teams get, nerfed. We've seen West Coast Inc., Rosa Dryad, Sovereign Red, Star X, Crimson Veil. All these teams sort of just fade off into the wind, but these are the teams who stayed. And if they keep going, maybe, just maybe, they will have a chance to claim it. But of course, that is all the Valorant action we have. That is all the action we have to bring you here tonight. From all of us here at the Boba Bash production, Live VC, I am Willow. This is Alex Kurnigan in the production desk. We are so proud to have brought you the semifinals, and we will see you tomorrow night. So long. Take care.
Peace out, everyone.